Make sure the YouTube stream has started as well. There we go. I think the YouTube stream has started. So, welcome in YouTube. How's it going? It's my first playthrough of Untitled Goose Game. Looking forward to it. And welcome in everybody on Twitch. I hope everybody's all good. I don't need to click back in the game because we're not playing a game on the PC. But I'm using the PlayStation for the first time in like months. But yes, let me know if the music is... It's a little bit quiet, isn't it? Okay, hopefully it's fine. I've got food and electricity, good. For me, even when I get to work, when I couldn't open my front door, I just jump from the second window. Yeah, I suppose where you live, snow is just part of life, I suppose. Do you check out Abzu? I looked at the trailer and I added it to my wish list. Yes, I might be able to make this last 2 streams. I'm not sure, but if not, I'll be looking at that. Yeah. Also, heads up, but I've been seeing spoilers for Rec. Yes, no, I've been hearing a lot about. Oh, you can do 2-player. I've been hearing about the leaks, and I'm like, for fuck's sake, dudes! I swear to God. I'm already loving the minimalist presentation. It's very beautiful. Have a mug of coffee and just throw yourself... Yeah, exactly. Oh.
Daddy Dennis says I went to the gym today. I spent 20 minutes bending, stretching and pulling, and when that was done my gym clothes were finally on and I could start my workout.
Welcome in, Dennis. How's it going? So yeah, there's a photo of a guy at the gym, in the gym changing room with like sweatbands on. He's like a grey t-shirt that's covered in sweat. It's like, just took the most enormous shit. Now time for my workout. Oh, fucking hell. I imagine Capcom is happy. No, exactly. I haven't seen any actual spoilers. Hearing the spoilers are out the air. There's leaks, apparently. Capcom put out a statement saying, you know, please don't. Be nice if you didn't. Because, yeah, I feel as if out of all the big game companies, Capcom has kind of been, like, fairly solid for a while. Like, they haven't been, like, shit. I'm sure they have been a bit shit, but not as shit as the rest of the companies that are out there. Sherlock Holmes. What do you call a goose detective? Sherlock Holmes. We're going to have to deal with this shit when Pragmata is close to release. Well, I mean, there's already been some shit around Pragmata that has made me even angrier at the male side of video games. Well, the male side of Reddit, let's put it that way. The entire Pragmata Reddit got, like, nuked from the fucking platform. So, one of the mods for the community stepped down, and then the platform nuked the entire community because people were using AI to generate images of things. And yeah, I have no fucking, like, so things that are low to the ground. Okay. I see. Excited for Pragmata. It looks pretty interesting, yeah. It looks pretty interesting. GG's on third, Krill. Oh yeah, who do we have? Yeah, Spider-Man in first. Well, GG's, well done. And Krill in third. So second is up for grabs. Ivonics, welcome in. How's it going, dude? Good to see. Then down to pick these up off the ground, press L2 and then circle. Okay. Want to geese fly south for the winter because it's faster than walking. Yeah. like when somebody somebody asks for directions. You say, "Are you walking or driving? What's the quickest way to get to blah blah blah? Are you walking or driving? Driving. Yeah, that's definitely the quickest." And then you just leave. I feel like I should be able to swing the camera around, but yeah. What did the goose say? Yeah, in the traffic jam, Hong Kong. Indeed, they probably did. Quote of the day: "The measure of who we are is what we do with what we have." Yeah, I suppose that's true. If you make the best of what you've got, I suppose that's the measure of you. Cinnamon bum, that doesn't mean I am the highest standard. Sounds as a Swedish goose make yonk. Yonk. Nice and quiet. Bork honk. Bork honk. Can we just swim upstream? There's a bit of an echo on that. Never took to a Swedish goose, to be fair. You missed something. They're very specific. Very specific. They only hang out. Yeah, because they migrate north, but like they migrate above land, right? They're not out to sea. They're not like a seabird, are they? They can swim, obviously. Yeah, I don't know. Did geese migrate? Get into the garden, get the groundskeeper wet, steal the groundskeeper's keys, make the groundskeeper wear his sun hat, take in the lake, have a picnic, bring the picnic blanket, sandwich, apple, pumpkin, carrot jam, thermos, radio, and basket. Okay. Palace, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Inside joke, our Swedish Prime Minister said, yeah, you need to be more Pacific to Trump when he meant to say specific. Yeah, I was going to say, is that, I didn't want to call it out because obviously English isn't your first language. But yeah. Because I think I saw a picnic somewhere over here, I think. Yeah. Right, so there's the basket and the apple. So I think we need a blanket from somewhere. We need to get into the garden. done. Excuse me. Make the groundskeeper wear his sun hat. Okay. Where is the sun hat, though? You say we don't know English? Well, this is why I didn't say. This is why I didn't mention anything, because yeah, it's a fairly common mistake to say Pacific instead of specific, because they are pretty similar. Phonetically, I'm not going to lie. They're pretty similar. We invented England. So this is all your fault. Yeah, where's his sun hat? Oh, there. Second. Being a small streamer, eh? I swear they target small streamers. We invented England. Why is it so easy to think about Pacific? Because it's an ocean. Very good. Did you know that your first official king of whole of England was named Aethelstan? Aethelstan, which is an old Norse, means noble stone. That's why we say English are stoneheads. Really? An interesting factoid. Thank you very much. That disappointing face. Is that such a chill game compared to the last two games you played? Yeah, yeah. Borderline a bit of a meme, but yeah. Ah, okay, here we go. So. You know what, chat? I haven't had a picnic in a very long time. I think at some point in your adolescence, you just start having barbecues, and then that's it. You know, the barbecue takes over from the picnic. Then the capital, which is York, is named Jorvik in our language. I see. I've never had a picnic. Yeah, it's a bit too snowy where you are, right? You played that other cat game? I forget. So we played Stray, but we also played Little Kitty, Big City, Little Kitty. Yeah, Little Kitty, Big City, which was quite fun as well. Similar premise to this, I suppose. Not Stray, yeah. That's one, yeah. Not snowy all the time. Summer is 35 plus. Yeah, well, then have a picnic. Go for it. Have a picnic. I was helping. He's such a grumpy gardener. It needs music, doesn't it? There's just no music, is there? There's no music, is there? Which is, yeah, it's a shame. Picnic is for people without grills. Yeah, we grill often in summer. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, in the UK, we grill. I didn't last year for some strange reason, but yeah. Not had a picnic for a couple of years. They're a dying art, yeah. That one, Stray, was cool. Need to finish that. Yeah, Stray was really good. I think it's a nice mixture of like very stylized graphics and very sort of simplistic but kind of compelling gameplay. It was not complicated, but it was still very well thought out. Because some people say that when a mechanic's simple, it's like, oh, it's very shallow and simple. I'm like, well, is it, or is it just very refined? You know, have they refined it down to a handful of things? Because that's all it really needs. Apart from picnic, only cows are eaten. Only cows are eaten. What's the Stray studio? Yeah, because who? What was the name of the studio? Oh. Pumpkin, carrot. Okay, so I need a carrot. Okay. Does that count? Yeah, okay, that was on there. Okay, yeah, the radio. So the basket's there. Oh, we need all of them at once. Okay. Oh, has the carrot come off? Oh, okay. Oh, it changed. Okay, he's fucked off. So, rake in the lake. That's what it is. Okay, excuse me. Blue 12 Studio. Was it Blue 12? Okay. Very good first game, yeah, for sure. Raining a lot today, and not maybe ice streets overnight. Yeah, it's rained a lot here in the UK, but it's not cold enough for ice, which is kind of handy because, yeah, otherwise it would be fucking ridiculous outside. It's fucking pissed it down. Like so many days in a row, it's just pissed it down. In a game you can play a mouse. There's a VR game for PlayStation called Moss where you play as a mouse. I'm not sure what other games you play as a mouse. I can't remember any. Working on a second game, Mouse Guard, or maybe a board game. Oh, is that what they're working on? Tales of Iron is pretty cool though. Okay, never heard of it. Very nice. And the Hollower is an old one, but looks very cool. Both 2D. I see. What's rake in a lake? So there's a rake in the garden that I'm going to need to somehow drag all the way to the fucking lake. Which is, yeah. Right. So where's the pumpkin? I'm invited to a playtest for that, but I haven't tried it yet. Okay. By the way, I'm going to check out the game, The Irony, later. It looks cool as that demo we both played last week. See, yeah, I sent you a screenshot of the Replace team have decided to sort of delay the release a little bit, bless them. The thermos, please. Oh Lord, he can just... When he come round? Okay, so it's just the pumpkin and the radio. We'll have to do the radio last because it's so fucking bait. It just gives me away every single time. Unless I can distract them somehow with something else. Yeah, where's the blanket? Right, will he see that carrot and think that's the only carrot? Ah, pumpkin. He was on the bench. I'm not sure if the radio was, so it's just the radio we need now. There's a serviette, but I don't think I can pick it up. €1.99 on sale. You saw that, but that game can also wait. It's even better. Yeah, exactly. You want it. You want it to be as good as possible, right? I get the radio. Boogie, welcome in. How's it going? Good to see you. Mess with the honk, you get the mess with the honk, you get the bunk. Very good. Oh, he always defaults back to the fucking pumpkin, man. Love this game. Played it a couple. Yeah, it's yeah. It's got some very fun presentation. And yeah, so far it's been loads of fun. Any problem is, got to distract him somehow. Cool. That'll do. Make the groundskeeper hammer his thumb. Bring to the picnic blanket. Rake in the lake. We've done. Make the groundskeeper hammer his thumb. Okay, so I've got to wait for them to start hammering something. Thought I needed to sneeze. Oh, it went away. Might come back any moment, chat. What is this? The 50s? I'm not too bad. Not too bad, Boogie. I'm doing pretty well. My sleeping, because of the sleep apnea and the long COVID and stuff, so it's pretty bad. So I showed you guys before my sleeping pattern. Where's my phone? So I showed you before, and it was like going into the red like 3 or 4 times a night. Yeah, it's getting worse. Every time it goes into the red, I wake up. So I'm just not sleeping properly at all. That's probably about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 wake ups during the night. And like some of these are like there's like multiples close together. So yeah, just not fucking sleeping. Even when I get into bed at a reasonable hour, spend 6-7 hours in bed, I'm just not sleeping. And it's slowly just destroying my health. And it's fucking rough. But still alive. I can still stream. I can still work. You know, I can still support myself. So, you know, there is that. But yeah, I've just felt like absolute shit for like 2.5 years now. And I'm so tired all the time. I'm so stressed. As a neuroscientist of engineering, I suggest don't wake up. Enjoy your daddy bread, Boogie. So waking up too, like 4 times in the night, it's weird. Yeah, I mean, as you get older, you are going to wake up in the middle of the night and need to piss, you know. You put up a no goose sign. Never had to piss though. Did my blurb play? It says dad joke number 5, but if it didn't, I apologize. I think it did. Goose is my spirit animal, absolute menace. Yeah, it's such a strange concept for a game, but obviously the execution is so good. Like it's visually, it's very simple, but very kind of beautiful in how simple it is. And yeah, it's very simple to pick up, but like very it still has depth and nuance to it, which I love. I think blurb is broken on their end. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that, dude. Sorry about that. Just fix the chat. The fucking at least I know the clips are working. Everything else seems to be working. But yeah, I'm not sure if you can get in touch with them and ask them to refund you because it didn't play. Apologies. Break the broom. Excuse me. Uwe le broom. It's so little capital. Yeah, where is the... Ah, there's the broom. Right, so how are we going to break this bad boy? Where can we find something that will break this? That one played. One blurp is 0.095 pounds. Oh, so it's less than £1. Okay, fair enough. Not bad. Yeah, that one played. I could hear that one. So, where can we find something that's going to break this broom? It was pending for 10 minutes, so their servers. Oh, was that the one? Because was that the same one? Or did you play another one? Dad, yeah, you played. Yeah, you requested it earlier. So, why did the first one not play? Strange. Yeah, you played another one. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there, dude. But it's just streaming, isn't it? Excuse me. Something has to go wrong. At least one thing has to go wrong. And this is the thing I don't think Twitch really appreciates, is that, like, you know, they just provide the platform. We do everything else. Like, everything else. Like, we have to fucking find a third party for basically every service that we want to incorporate into our stream. So, yeah. And they always go wrong because Twitch just changes shit without telling anyone. And I understand they're secretive because they don't want people to fucking, you know, game the system and, you know, view bot and everything. But what does everybody do? Fucking games the system and view bots. It's like we can't reveal how viewership is calculated because then people would use it to view bot. It's like, but people do view bot. It's pretty clear, you know. I'm sorry, but, like, you know, having met people that work in television, getting 20,000 people to watch something, it's not a small feat. How the fuck are we going to break that broom? What else do we need to do? Trap the boy in the photo booth. Make the boy wear the wrong glasses. Make someone buy back their own stuff. Get on the TV. Go shopping. Put in the basket toothbrush, loo paper, hairbrush, tinned food, cleaner, fruit and veg. Okay, so if we could drag the basket to where the shop is, maybe we can... Right, we need to get on that camera somehow. Toothbrush. Oh, do they put stuff back? Ah, oh, fuck's sake. Okay. Okay. Brother work in the live video streaming Formula One, and when it lags or stop working, they have a ticket to how much money he's losing. Because, yeah, so basically it has to. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is it. Makes one fix. Yeah. Well, this is the thing. Is, you know, like the lack of support from the platform. Sometimes it's kind of like, you know, no wonder nobody fucking succeeds. Yeah, Formula One. I mean, since Liberty Media bought it. Absurd. And I do start to worry that, like, because the thing is, Formula One used to be like a sport that lots of people enjoyed, and there was always glitz and glamour. There were always wealthy people, you know, because they had teams or they wanted to be seen at the Formula One. But it was kind of like, you know, they were the minority. But now the tickets are so fucking expensive, and you end up with just fucking rich socialites doing it for social media clips, right? They don't give a fuck about the sport. You've got real genuine fans that can't afford to go see a Formula One race anymore. It's fucked. Very surprised Bernie sold it when he sold it. He had it for 40 years. Yeah, I'm surprised Bernie Ecclestone's so fucking racist. He's been anti-Lewis Hamilton for, like, forever. So many times he's been like, oh yeah, Lewis Hamilton's probably going to tail off. He's finished. And then Lewis wins another world championship. And then, yeah, 2021, they fucking massively bent the rules to somebody else's favor. No. Just needs to be out of eyesight. Just out of sight so they can't see it. So we've got the blue paper, fruit and veg, cleaner, tinned food, and a hairbrush. I've seen a hairbrush. I'm gonna give it a wide berth. Somebody fucking trolled me with this. They were like, you know, you want to play a real stealth game with really in-depth mechanics and systems and everything else. They're like, you want to play Untitled Goose Game? And I was like, fuck you. That's kind of true. That is kind of true. Because you do have to sneak around with stuff, don't you? Oh my god, this is actually... The physics engine needs to fucking be better, to be honest. Or at least just fucking allow me to drop stuff nearby and it'll go in there. L-Star, welcome in. How's it going? Got a button to honk. Best fucking game ever. We also got 100 years more extension on the commercial rights at 2000. Fair enough. Is he racist or do you just have a problem with Lewis? I heard Lewis is kind of a jerk sometimes. Well, I don't know. I think when it comes to Formula One drivers, Lewis really isn't that bad. Like, they've had a lot more press because they've won 7 titles. So they've had a lot more press. So yeah, people are a little bit biased towards hating on Lewis. But the fact is, Lewis has more followers on Instagram. I know this doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things, but Lewis Hamilton has more followers on Instagram than the Formula One account. And it surfaced the other day that the Formula One account follows 110 people and they follow every driver apart from Lance Stroll. Which is fucking hilarious. There's one driver they don't follow. Personally, as a jerk, I've heard his personality. No, I don't think he's a jerk at all. I think he's actually incredibly polite and kind. Some people think he's being a bit arrogant, but I think, you know, when you've won that many world championships, you know, people are going to call you arrogant whatever you do, so... Excuse me, chat. My throat's starting to become quite bad. Tin food cleaner. Tin food. Where's the tin food? I think it's over here. Love Kimmy. Kimmy is the coolest, yeah. Raikkonen's fucking great, man. Like, he literally just did not care. And he was so fucking quick, dude. Like, in interviews, they asked all the drivers, you know, like, so what is Formula One to you? And they're like, oh, it's a passion. It's something I've wanted to do my entire life and everything. It's like the reason I was born. It's my mission in life and everything. And Kimmy was just like, for me, it's more like a hobby, you know? Yeah, Kimmy's radio cool. Because the thing is, like, people either say too much or they don't say enough. And, like, yeah, when he's like, shut the hell up. I know what I'm doing. Shut the hell up. Aye, aye, aye. Lance slander is never ending. Yeah, I mean, the guy, like, he's not good enough for Formula One. Like, money has paid for his way into the sport. And, like, the amount of money his father has spent to fucking make his life easier. Like, he would buy a racing team and then under order, like, under contract, force the number 2 driver to never finish ahead of them. Oh, we never fucking made the guy wear his sun hat, did we? I forgot. We never made him wear his sun hat, did we? So Nordic, he doesn't like bullshit. No, he doesn't like small talk at all. Catch you in a bit, Boogie. Enjoy the lurk. Have a nice dinner. I think you can afford to be at least a little arrogant when you're arguably the greatest in the history of the sport. Yeah, like the way people say that Lewis isn't the greatest of all time because blah, 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 blah. It's just like, he's fucking broken every record. He has 7 titles. Arguably, he deserves 8. He was fucking robbed in 21. And I have no time for people that argue otherwise. They broke the fucking rules. Michael Massey, the race director, was sacked after that race. That was clearly a fucking farce, right? And it's a fucking insult to Max Verstappen as well, because Max Verstappen is not a bad racing driver. So for him to have a giant question mark next to his first title is a bit of a shit one, because, you know, there's always going to be that question mark next to that title because of the way it happened. And you don't want that. If you win a world title, you want it to be unquestionable, right? But because of the way it happened, people are always going to say, yeah, but, you know, Lewis Hamilton was fucking far ahead of you twice. Twice in that race, Lewis had, you know, lost the lead and got it back. He'd won that race twice. And the way the safety car was handled was a complete joke. Verstappen 2023 was insane. There 19 wins in one season, had 10 consecutive wins. That is, yeah. Well, the thing is, like I say, Max Verstappen is an incredibly fast racing driver, but he hasn't got 7 world titles, and he hasn't broken anywhere near as many records. He hasn't got the career points. He hasn't got the pole positions. He just hasn't got as many accolades. He hasn't been doing it. 7-8 years down the line, you can question it. Like it wouldn't be worth questioning Lewis Hamilton against Schumacher. It's not worth questioning Max Verstappen against Lewis Hamilton. No point. But yeah, I think Senna is still the fastest in Monaco. Though. Senna was a force of nature, and it's such a fucking heartbreaking tragedy that we never got to see them fully mature. Because I think Senna had probably 5 or 6, maybe even 7 championships in him. He was so fucking good. Just from the moment he got in the car, he was just quick. He could feel the car like no one else. So yeah, an absolute tragedy, unfortunately. Not as much of a tragedy, but also awful is we do have an ad break coming up, so I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. So you guys know the drill. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. I'm going to clear my throat. I might even make a lem sip. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. And we also have anonymous follows on the BRB screen. So if you're lurking and you want to follow without being called out once from the BRB screen, don't panic. There's no alerts for follows over there. Going for dinner, so I'll be back in a bit. Also, catch you a bit, Pettis. Also went through corners in Monaco, like teleported. Yeah, he could feel the car underneath him. Like when you see him like steering, you can tell that he's feeling it the whole way. He's not like this, like fighting with it. He's like there, and you can see him making micro adjustments. But yeah, the cars were so difficult to drive, like unbelievably difficult and so dangerous, obviously. Yes, I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. I'll be right back, and then we'll see if we can figure out how to get some cleaner for this basket. But yes, I'll be back in a moment.
Okay, what was it? What? Hey! Wait! Stop it!
I never get ads. Brave browser. Oh, okay. Thanks for not contributing to my ad revenue. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Avoid ads as much as you can. Do you know the other way you could avoid? I'm just kidding. I was about to go into a spiel, but no, I won't. You mean Twitch's ad revenue? Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, that's kind of true. That is kind of true. Right, will this catch on fire? Might need to throw some wood on that, I think. Oh, game. Come on. Fuck's sake.
Target has been neutralized. Ending quarantine.
Can we not attach this one? Ow! That's That's what I get for fucking around. Fuck around and you find out, chat. Ah! You don't know how stairs work, dude. Come on. Oh no. No, that is bad. That is bad.
Sam, your cargo has suffered catastrophic damage. You
Whoops.
can't complete the order.
Whoops. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Thank you, Krill. Oh, what's that? No. Fucking hell. Wait, is that? Oh, that's for the lift. Okay, excuse me. Guess what? Oh my god, the iframes. The iframes, oh my god. Dick.
Does he fuck? Fuck, he does!
We might need to put a couple of fans. Excuse me. What you get, bruv. Fuck around and find out. That's what you get. You can get pods that you reuse because excuse me. They don't weigh enough, bless them. Because they're only made of bones. Oh, dude, give it a rest. You really don't need to be chasing. Dude, you don't need to be chasing me, honestly. Your head will go in that pit, I swear to God. You really want this, don't you? Right. Now this is happening. Shut up. See ya. I fucking love doing that. This fucking gliders, man. In Tears of the Kingdom. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. It was 1.4 seconds faster than Alan, who was second in Monaco 1988. Yeah, I was only 3 years old, so I was a little bit too young to understand what was going on. But yeah, all the way through to 94. Yeah, you could just see the McLaren was just an incredible car, but Senna was just fucking rapid. Just always just so much fucking more aggressive and so much more powerful through every corner. It was ridiculous. There's the cleaner. It's funny, it's got a similar system to Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, where you get a bit of piano music when you're doing something. Cool. That's the collection one. Trap the boy in the phone booth. Make the boy wear the wrong glasses. Make someone buy back their own stuff. Okay, so I've got to find something that I can put in the shop. And they'll buy some more. But the phone booth... Where's the phone booth? Yeah, okay. I suppose I need to get the football into the phone booth, right? Insane team, but yeah, I mean McLaren's still a pretty fucking insane team now. I mean they put together a really fucking solid car, and Lando, after being winless, Lando Norris, after not winning any races, never winning a race for such a long time, finally started winning races and then won a championship. And what's heartbreaking is that Lando has been with McLaren working his fucking bollocks off for years developing that car. And then Piastri comes along and is basically like a world championship class driver already. It's so heartbreaking. Let me just check. There definitely isn't anything. Yeah, okay, I think there's just a bit of a cutaway there. Okay. Even taught himself car design stuff. Yeah. Never stop either. He trained basically all the time. Yeah, Ayrton definitely demonstrated the kind of benefits that being physically fit could provide, even though the job was a physical job. You know, it was a physical sport, but it was a motorsport, so people didn't take cardiovascular and upper body strength and a few other things quite as seriously. But yeah, he proved that, you know, being physically, you know, well trained was almost as important as being mentally well trained. Died 1 week of mourning in Brazil. Was it a week or was it 5 days or 4 days? I can't remember. 1 million people on the street, even on the highway, waving goodbye, and the coffin went through the city because it was... Yeah. Well, yeah, this is the thing, is that Senna gave away millions of pounds to charity. He was very religious. And yeah, would obviously thank God all the time for his race wins and stuff, even though it was clearly him just being a god of a driver. But yeah, gave away millions for charity, set up, you know, trusts and, you know, situations to get people education and stuff. Like, you know, he was, you know, a real genuine hero of the country. Yeah, Brazil in the 80s was, you know, incredibly Catholic. Thought he had a God winning. He thought he was sent from God, right? He thought he was on a mission from God, basically. You know, and that self-belief, along with his talent, was like a major driving factor, no doubt. Because yeah, this is the thing I say about, you know, when people are like, oh, football strikers, you know, these people that are strikers, they're so arrogant. I was like, well, the thing is, to be a striker, to have that mentality of like being able to carry a team to victory, it's very difficult to be that person without being a little bit arrogant. It is really fucking difficult to be that person that carries, that people rely on in a team setting, and not be a little bit arrogant. It's kind of like a prerequisite, the necessary evil to a certain degree, which is a real shame. But yeah, once you get to like the very top flight, the fucking world championship of something, that person has to have such a self-belief, that they have to have so much belief in themselves and their abilities, that it's fucking difficult for them to not just come across as arrogant, even when they're just talking about themselves, you know? Like, people were like, oh, Michael Jordan was so arrogant. Yeah, but they were Michael fucking Jordan, you know? Like, they fucking bullied themselves in their head that people were saying things that they never said to fucking fire himself up to win, because he knew that making himself think somebody else had said something would set him off and make him more competitive. It's like, that is bonkers. Quite, yeah, you need insane confidence for sure. Like Zlatan. Like, I did a mural of a team and they hadn't done Zlatan picture yet, and they asked him, why are you not up there? Zlatan, humans don't know how to paint God. So somebody similar to Zlatan, Ibrahimovic. I think he changed his name, because I think at one point he was Zlatan, then he changed his shirt to say Ibrahimovic. I can't remember. It's the same person, but yeah, he went to, I think he went to LA, whatever it is, the football team over there that that Beckham started. And fucking LeBron James sent him a basketball jersey as like a welcoming present. And fucking Zlatan signed it and sent it back like he was a fan. Like, oh my God, just the sheer arrogance. Last name is Ibrahim. Yeah, because I think he was Zlatan, but then I think he changed it and something to do with his dad. I can't remember. Enter a team on the front page of LA News. It was just a blank said bottoms. You're welcome, LA. Yeah. Yeah, it's his last name. Yeah, so he did have Zlatan on his shirt, but he changed it to Ibrahimovic. Yeah, sorry, my fucking brain can't keep up today. Like I say, I haven't slept properly. Like I've been sleeping badly for 2 years. The last couple of weeks, I just haven't slept. It's ridiculous. Yeah, on his shirt. Yeah, sorry, I should have explained. He used to have Zlatan on the back of his shirt, and I can't remember why. But then he changed it, and I think he did something. I think he did it because of his dad. I can't remember. Because I did wonder. I was like, are they brothers? Are they brothers, or are they like related or something? Because there's two dudes that look fucking very similar. One's got Ibrahimovic, and the other one's Zlatan. And they both fucking bang goals. Like, a lot. So, make someone buy back their own stuff. So, I need, can I put... Ah, okay. I think they got it. Yeah, okay. So I think that kid will now have to buy back his own stuff. Dad never wanted his son's money either. He's still a one-bedroom apartment in the ghetto neighborhood. Fair enough. Because, yeah, the expression is the only man in this world that wants you to do better than them is your dad. Only man who truly wants you to be better off than them. If you have a good dad, yeah, I suppose. One thing to be a dad and harder thing to be a father. Yeah, that's the expression I've heard before. It's very easy to become a dad. It's very difficult to become a father. Because the other expression I've heard that girls tell each other is just because he wants kids doesn't mean he wants to be a father. And that's also pretty hard hitting as well. Get on TV. Oh boy, wear the wrong glasses. Okay, has this person got glasses? No, I don't think they do. I think the person in the shop might have glasses. Quite a slap in the face. Yeah, for sure. So you don't have glasses, do you? Yeah, I can't even get the phone booth open. Right, so where have we seen another pair of glasses that I can put down? They'll put on by mistake. Ah. Here's some glasses. Right, that's that one done. Break the broom. How are we going to break the broom? Okay, they dropped it. Lisa kissed a boy today. I was like, oh no, now this shit's oh god. Can we get some praises in chat for Krill, please? Their daughter as their first boyfriend. The broom trap the boy in the phone booth. Yeah, get on TV. I'm pretty sure all we've got to do is get inside the shop and there's a switch there. But no, they won't allow it. I'm pretty sure if you push that switch, one of the TVs will then be attached to the camera that's there on top of the TVs, the smaller TVs that are stacked in front of me, or another camera, I'm not sure. But yeah, we just need to get in that shop. We also need to get inside this phone booth somehow. But yeah, my best friend's got 3 daughters. He had 1 daughter and he's had 2 more at the same time, or like twins since. So there's 3 young girls who at some point will be of age, but fucking heaven help any boy that tries to muck them around, because there's me, my best mate, he's fucking massive, and then the rest of us who are all fucking nutcases. But yeah, not to be stereotypical, but yeah. Twins, yeah, this is it. And like, you know, like I remember I used to work on Thursdays. Yeah, Thursdays. I used to do a 12-hour shift in the arcade where I worked, and I used to sit on the change desk just giving kids change all day. It was pretty easy. And Yeah, this guy walked up to the change desk and they were like fucking just completely like a skeleton of a man, just completely hollowed out. And there was like probably 6, maybe 7, like a 2-year-old, a 3-year-old, a 5-year-old, just like, you know, multiple little girls. And I'm sat there like thinking like, shit, this guy, he wanted a son. He really wanted a son, but he just kept having, his girlfriend kept having girls. So now he's got like 5 or 6 girls and he's just a fucking shell of a man. I was like, oh, fucking hell. Because, yeah, they probably just kept trying. Just kept having girls. But he really wanted a son. I gave myself a bit. Look, catch you in a bit, Dennis. Thank you for hanging out, dude. See you next time. Maybe I will do like my dad did, was out moose hunting and butchered a moose they had shot. So the first time he met my sister's first boyfriend, he was all bloody with a big butcher's knife in his hand. Yeah. Scene from Bad Boys when the daughter's boyfriend knocks on the door and the daughter's best dad. Yeah. Who the fuck are you? Ludicrous ass and ludicrous looking motherfucker. It's so good. I just got out the joint and I ain't going back. Just let the gun clap, mate. That's what you want. Just let the gun clap. Shit, you at least 30. Reggie. The fuck is Reggie? Damn, you at least 30. Oh, man, it's so good. How are we going to break that broom? Oh, he's calling them. Cool. That's those two done. So, break the broom and make someone buy back their own stuff. So I've got to put something of somebody's in there into the. Oh, will the football do it? Oh shit! Excuse me. Ain't gonna be no fucking in there. You ever make love to a man? No, you won't. You a virgin? Yeah, it's gonna stay that way. Ain't gonna be no fucking tonight. Done that right with his daughter's boyfriend. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure. I can't even imagine. But yeah, Will, bless him. Oh, are they going to bite back? Right, break the broom. Trap the shopkeeper in the garage. Ah, okay, is that going to open now? Oh no, I didn't want to do that, Dan. Shit. Okay, so if I take away whatever that is. No goose. Oh yeah, I bet him and the other guy, I bet they improvise all sorts of stuff. Even best friends, yeah, for sure. I have no doubt. That kind of on-screen chemistry, yeah. Tony and Lisa in the other room are very sadly staying up all night, and I'm like, no, you ain't. She replies, damn it. I'm gonna put her to sleep. Catch you in a bit, dude. Damn it. How did that not break the broom? How did that not break the broom? It's crazy. Just swear in English because it ain't Swedish. Yeah, like that makes sense. Well, it's kids, you know? They're fucking testing the boundaries. Cool. So, break the broom. How? Where are we gonna break a broom? Like, where the fuck is the broom? Oh, that gate's open now. Oh, that's a fucking... Okay. Ah, is this going to lead us back to the beginning area? Oh. I think maybe down here there's a gate back to the original area. Yeah, it's a fucking Dark Souls shortcut, chat. Check it out. Just ate lunch. Back to the beginning. Yes, we found a shortcut back to the beginning of the game. So now we've got a bit more free access. But yes, I have a suspicion. How bad? The trophies are probably pretty simple, right? There's only 25. Yeah, I haven't earned that. Okay. Yeah. Okay, before the church bells ring. Okay. Oh, okay, so I haven't achieved these. Okay. These are just hidden. Right, okay. So yeah, not that many. Did you already finish the game? No. It just shows me the trophy for finishing the game, but it means I haven't actually collected it yet. It's just listing the trophies. But yeah, some of them were blocked out because they were hidden trophies. I thought those were the ones I hadn't got yet. I was like, damn, have I got that many trophies already? Smashing it, but no. Make someone break the fancy vase, bars. Help the woman dress up the bust. Make the man spit out his tea. Get dressed up with a ribbon. Make a man go barefoot. Do the washing. A bra, a pair of socks, slippers, and a bar of soap. Oh yeah, we're going to put them in a body of water, I presume. Oh, can we, yeah, we can move this. Oh, shit. What? No. Oh, do we have to? No. Please tell me you're not fucking... Oh. Please someone break the fancy face, help a woman dress up the bust, make the man spit out. Yeah, so when they... I need to wait for them to have a sip of their tea. We're doing another checklist, yes. So we get a checklist per area, I presume. So we've done everything there. Break the broom we need to do there. And then we've got this one as well. And then I suppose we've got a few more as well. On top of that, excuse me. Make someone break the fancy vase. What is the fancy vase? Yeah, I imagine it's probably this, yeah. I know, yeah. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I'm not sure, chat. The man go barefoot. Yeah, so I need to fucking steal his slippers, I think. Can we not get out of here? I think I've got to wait for him to read the newspaper. but I need an escape plan. So I need to make sure this is open first, because this is going to be my getaway. Yeah, it's very simple but very very relaxing. Yeah, hopefully it's not too boring for you guys. I wasn't sure it would be enough of a stream game, but so would he change legs? Would he flip from one leg to the other leg after a certain amount of time? Funny to watch, good, yeah. Because yeah, I do worry about what games to play on stream sometimes. I mean, I shouldn't, but because yeah, there's always going to be a group of people that like and dislike what you play. There's always going to be a group of people that like and dislike what you do in the game. It's just life. Ah. Jason trying to whack you with the newspaper, possibly, yeah. Right, so that's those two. Dress up. Yeah, so get dressed up with a ribbon. Do the washing with a bra, a pair of socks, slippers, and a bar of a pair of a slipper. Yeah, I need a slipper. Yeah, it's kind of about taking what you want and then hiding it and distracting them into forgetting. Oh, fuck. No. No. Okay. And there's no saves or anything, so I can't load up to where I was. So where the fuck are you supposed to put them? Like, if that's not do the washing, where else are we supposed... Literally, that's the only bit of water in this area. So there's a bar of soap there. I can grab. Bra, a pair of socks, slipper, and a bar of soap. Yeah, I mean... He's fucking half-inch... Oh, there's a body of water over here, isn't there? Ah, breadcrumbs, come on. They've got object permanence. Okay. So, welcome in, how's it going? We're gonna give Untitled Goose Game a title. Yeah, what should we call it? Yeah, it's hilarious how like the code name for certain games and certain games consoles. Because I think the Xbox was Project Swordfish or something. And the GameCube was Dolphin, which is why the emulator is called Dolphin. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of feels fucking annoying, to be honest. Like, yeah, he just yeets it back over here. No! Fuck me, man. They see you from, like, anywhere. Motherfucker, I will leave this bar. I will take this bar of soap out of this entire area to try and despawn it from their memory. Right, can I get to this gate here? I don't think it's going to work. I don't think we'll be able to grab it. A titled Goose Game. Could you imagine if they released a sequel? The Titled Goose Game. That would be such a meme. Ah. Okay, chat. That right there Changes everything. Because technically I should be able to leave all the items on the other side of that fence. And then we'll just grab them one by one afterwards. Well, to use your brain, innit? Did you steal his shoe? A slipper, technically, but yes. A sequel title right there, yeah, for sure. But we need a key for the gate. Yeah, possibly. Possibly. Because so far, doors and gates have either been openable or they open as part of, like, the progress of the area. But yeah. I think there's something about how I sit in this sofa that's not good for my fucking throat. So, a bra, a pair of socks. Where the fuck have I seen a pair of socks? Go on, Diagra. Horny fucking goose, yeah. Because by the same token, does it work this way? Solipsis. Yeah, solipsis, sorry. Sace honk. Thank you for the street, dude. I appreciate that. Oh, do I have to fucking... Right, so yeah, I think you can take things. But they just keep pacing around to... Okay, so maybe I can get round there quick enough. Oh, no. Come on. Maybe I can get round there quick enough. If I run. If I waddle. Oh, no, you can't do it this way around. Motherfucker. Okay, so we've got to time a run. Shoot now, what? And we got to time a run. We got to do it 3 times. Oh, I could have sworn I did it. So the bar of soap, it worked. Oh, chat. Ooh, systems, please. What do you forget? Him thinking of a cup of tea is so fucking British. Trouble is, how the fuck am I going to get past him now? Right. Unfortunately, chat, we do have an ad break coming up, so I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack, you won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. We also have anonymous follows over on the BRB screen, so if you're lurking and you want to follow without being called out, please feel free once we're over there. The bot will confirm. There's no alerts for follows over there. But yes, so we've got all the bits and pieces. We've just got to do the run. And yeah, I've got to do the run from that garden all the way. I mean, if I open up that fence bit, I might be able to sneak one or two through. But yeah, this guy with his slipper, I'm not so sure. But yes, I'll be right back. Let's go. Woo. Woo. Is there a face? Oh shit, okay. Okay. Fucking... Oh, I see. Shit. What? Can I get to the road from there? Oh. Okay, I guess not, because there's a giant pile of shipping containers there that I just failed to notice until the game decided to load them in. Oh no, it doesn't work, does it? Oh, okay. Okay then, Elden Ring, if you say so. If you say so. That'll do. That'll do. Oh shit. Oh, box. Oh, box. You motherfuckers. You motherfuckers. Let me give you a sneaky shout out whilst you're here. Hope the rest of the stream was good, dude. I think you were getting towards the end of Martha is Dead at South. I wonder what clip it will give us.
Oi, fuck off, dickhead! Oi, get out of the... Oh, there's so many cunts in the fucking...
If you ever needed a taste of South... Oh. Dedicate this monument to the memory of the souls lost in the calamity. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Stuff to figure out the vase. Yes. Well, Platinum's Bloodborne. Yeah. Yeah. No, like, not even that long. It was my first. Okay, so Slipper's going to have to be last. What I need to do is when they're distracted, try and get all those bits across. Oh no, this is actually no, fuck you. This is actually kind of a meme, dudes. Oh, he's going to take the soap as well. Okay, they kind of need to go back there anyway, to be honest. Why do you remember the sock? Okay, so if I open this and grab something and run through, I think... Trouble is, he's going to fucking throw all of this back. What? No! So he can reach through and grab it? Okay. Fuck's sake, okay. Welcome back. Can't get over how one Slipper wading into a pool to get a single wet sock. Yeah, it's crazy. You know, like, he's not even wearing socks, so... Right, so... Pretty sure. Because what I've worked out is what you need. What you need to do is you need to make changes that can't be undone. So if I do this without them noticing, I have a feeling they'll come back at some point and they'll be like, hey, look, my fence is down. So they'll put the fence back up. But both the socks and the bra are in there. So we need a slipper and a bar of soap. So they're going to be looking for their bra and everything, which is fine. Because... means... I can grab this. Wait for them to lose interest. No. Okay, chat, we're almost there. I changed a slipper. Fucking give me that shit, motherfucker. Cool. Right. So, get dressed up with a ribbon. So I've got to get rid of their goose statue, so I think I'm going to pull that through here. Oh, physics, please. Bitch, put the fucking bow on me. Just took some Dayquil, dude, and a vase. Yeah, some Dayquil. Yeah, I don't understand how this is not how you get the bow. Maybe I've got to wait for them to finish. The thing is, I've got to get someone to break the vase. I don't think she's falling for it. No feeling like home, I swear to God. Yeah. Credit Khan, sorry, your name. Sorry, Credit Khan, I didn't even see you there for a second because your name's the same colour as Matt's. Apologies. Credit Khan, welcome in. It's good to see you, dude. Didn't realise you were on a break and thought this was Untitled Goose Game playthrough. Didn't realise you were on a break. Yeah, oh, I was just on a break for a moment. Yeah. Can't get over in one slipper wading into pool to get a single wet sock. Yeah. Good to see. Yeah, it's good to see you, dude. Welcome in. Yeah, why am I not fucking? Oh, you got to push circle to assume the position. Ah, she saw me. Okay, maybe now. On vacation in Saudi Arabia with my father and going back home in Jordan, it's just the best feeling ever. Yeah, it's nice to get back home after a trip. It's nice to go on trips, but it's also nice to get back home afterwards. Cool. Right, so yeah. Make someone break the vase, help the woman dress up up the bust. The bust? This thing. We're going to dress it with. On here? Oh, there's a hat. Okay. See. Oh, you bitch. Samo, enjoy your daily bread, dude. Surely that's enough. Goose 2026. Call now for half price. Oh, yeah, okay, there we go. Glasses and the pipe. Right, so what I got to do is I just got to make sure I keep taking things next door. A matey boy to find. Fuck off. Oh, she's put it back. Sir. 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 Look at this goose running with a pipe. Oh, this game is a meme. I love it. Chucks the goose statue over the wall. Yeah, just yeets it. Not bothered. Cool. Right, so make someone prune the prize rose. So there's some secateurs or some shears somewhere. There we go. Opening that gate. Oh, I see. Hang on. Is they're going to cut that tree and accidentally cut too far and cut the rows behind it, which I'm sure has happened before, and I'm sure it caused absolute uproar. So yes, make someone prune the prize rows. Make someone break the fancy vase. Yeah, still gotta... Ah, he throws back things that belong to the neighbour, don't they? So what I can do is, if I can get the vase all the way... vase. If I can get the vase all the way into the other person's garden, he'll throw it back and that'll break it. That'll break it. And I might be able to do that while they're pruning. Easy. Did you see what I said in chat? I have an idea about the vase. Well, hello, my siblings. Yeah, I missed those bastards as well. When you went away in Saudi Arabia. Showing one of your shooter game playthroughs. Really? That's strange. Said I'm sick. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that you're not feeling very well, dude. Taking a nap, good news when being sick. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear about that, dude. You mentioned the Dayquil. Hopefully that helps. Yeah, I've been unwell for so long now. I don't even know what normal feels like, you know, when people are like, oh yeah, I bet you can't wait to get back to normal. I don't even know what normal feels like, dude. I haven't woken up and not felt groggy and hungover and fucking just awful. Such a long time now. So. So yeah, it's just breaking the broom we haven't done for those two. Want to know, but this is too funny to watch. Yeah, sorry for choosing the wrong time to play the game then. Sorry, dude. Yeah, if you need to nap, you need to nap. Whew. Talking about naps, I'm fucking so tired, dude. It's crazy. I hope whatever it is passes. Go on then, bowl it. how do we make them prune? Oh. Right. So. Yeah, there's a door there. They're going to get? Oh, they're gonna. Ah, okay. This is gonna open up there. Okay. Thank you. Ah, racket. I can do that. No, I think this is just a transitional area. Ah. Oh shit, yeah, this is back here. So this is the beginning of the game. But the camera angle's slightly different now. So we can see this giant yellow fucking panel van. We're going to get delivered somewhere. And you like catching those geese? Get into the pub. Welcome in, Nutso. Good to see you, dude. How's it going? Yeah, I hope the medication helps, dude. I know day nurse and night nurse are the go-to for a lot of people. So this is how we infiltrate into the back of the pub. Right, what's in oh, ah. Oh, we could just go around here. Ah. Okay. Couple of kegs. Some fucking kids showed up to the party house we used to go. We used to do prees in a house share down the road from me. And these kids showed up and they had a fucking full keg of Stella. I was like, but you haven't got a fucking machine to like aerate it or like mix it with water or anything. And it's fine. And they were just hammering on it with a fucking screwdriver. and a mallet trying to fucking get it open. And I was like, you can't just drink beer syrup. It's going to make you fucking really ill. And it did. It made them very ill. So break the dartboard and get the toy boat, make the old man fall on his bum, be awarded a flower, steal a pint glass and drop it in the canal. Set the table, knife, fork, plate, pepper, and candle. Okay. So we haven't even got inside yet. Which table can we actually reach? That's not a good sign, is it? Done. To borrow a USB charger from somewhere. How long is this one? Enough. I think it's just long enough. Oh, it's over here. Yeah, okay. This is where you can never get any condiments at the pub. Because a fucking goose is laying a table on a fucking cable spool. Or a rope spool. In the back of the fucking pub. I need a plate, a knife, and a candle. Yeah, I think that's charging up. Plate, a knife, and a candle. Oh. Yeah, I think the collector, collect 'em up. I think the collection quest is usually doable straight away. And then after doing that quest of doing all the collectibles, the environment changes to allow stuff that we couldn't do before. So we need a plate and a candle. Right, because yeah, they're not usually that difficult, but I think the candle might be somewhere else. Because I don't think I've seen a candle on the tables at all yet. Okay. So that looks like a barbecue for a second. Should I just stand on the barbecue for a second? See if it gives me a fucking trophy like wishful thinking or something. Chilling and grilling. No, sir. Sir. That's not required. It's not required. Get the fuck out of my way. fine. I'll do my Solid Snake impression again. How are you doing, Nutsack? It's good to see you. I hope you and everyone else is all good. Oh. Ooh, like I say, chat. Even when I go to bed at a reasonable time, just can't sleep. Fucking brutal. Because I thought the nasal spray I was taking was going to fix my nose so I could sleep, but... What's this guy doing? Gotta wait for ages to fucking have that guy come back. But yeah, lots of people are sick. Unfortunately, even though it's getting towards the end of Feb, over Christmas everybody travels home, and that means you get lots of people crossing paths going either way. And yeah, everybody catches on buses, planes, trains, and automobiles. Everybody catches a bug, and they bring it home. And unfortunately, the bugs that exist in one area where everyone's immune system has kind of got used to it, they then travel home to a place where people aren't used to it, so everyone gets sick and then they pass it on. The after Christmas, the first couple of months, it's usually everybody getting on well, which is unfortunate. Right, so we need a candle. Yeah, we don't have to wait for it to be fucking nighttime to get a candle out. Ah, candle. What, why is the... Oh my goodness. Cool. Right, break the dartboard, get the toy boat. So yeah, I think that's probably... Ah, okay. Okay. See you later, bozo. I thought I thought he was shaking his head because he needs to stand up. I was like, yeah, I feel you, brother. I've been there before. Okay. Be awarded a flower, steal a pint glass and drop it in the canal. Okay, so to get to the canal... Oh, sorry. Gonna have to leave through the front. This guy. Ah, I see. Because I'm doing exactly what a real goose would do. Just be impossible to fucking catch. No, go in there. Oh, fucking... Ah. Sorry, the fucking buttons wouldn't fucking connect. Yeah, go on, de-aggro, come on. Oh, they're up here. Oh, I kind of wanted them to go back down there. Okay, there he goes. Excuse me. Wanna play games? Welcome in. Just one geese, actually. One geese. No, you fucking stupid oafish cunt. Excuse me. Fuck's sake. Excuse me. Welcome in, Connor. Good to see you, dude. Fuck's sake. How am I going to distract this guy from fucking watching over the fucking gate? I've got to steal a tomato. Put it somewhere to get him away from the door. Trouble is, I've broken the 2 pint glasses that I know exist. I don't know if it respawns them. If it doesn't, it might be cooked. It might be cooked. Goose is cooked indeed. My goose is cooked. I think of the last time I ate goose. Have I eaten a goose? Okay. Because those are pictures. Not pint glass. Oh, you can fuck off. Oi. Oh, fucking Broomhilda over here. Gives up almost immediately, but yeah. Probably on minimum wage. So, how the fuck are we going to get a pint glass out the front without being spotted? That is the question, chat. Okay, cool. Yeah, we can reset. Okay. Yeah. Everyone running like they're mid-put. Yeah, everyone's running like they've shat themselves. I think the animation budget was just a little bit stringent. Yeah, it sucks because there's like a really good like running and physics and like ragdoll engine called Euphoria, but it's really fucking expensive. So like only a handful of games ever use it. Grand Theft Auto games use it, which is why the ragdolls in Grand Theft Auto are pretty good. But yeah, when it comes to like running animations, like animating a run is like really fucking difficult, to the point where like people will like go run on a treadmill and film themselves and then keyframe each limb just to get the timings right. Because yeah, like when you try and animate a run without any kind of keyframing or like reference material, when you push the play button to play the animation, it always looks fucking ridiculous. It's funny, but yeah, you get like baby steps basically. Right, so let me see if I can scuttle up here. Okay, so we'll go on the ground gently. Right, where's the fucking canal? Is it up here? Oh, that's blocked. No. But yeah, I bet somebody was tasked with animating the goose to run. And this is what we got. And you message your 3D artist and animation friends. What are you up to today? I'm fucking animating this fucking monkey that's in a suit and the tie needs to fucking flap around. No, you fuck! You absolute fuck. Excuse me. Ah, that's fucking annoying. Pizza, welcome in. I gotta go get chased by a goose, so I know how to animate one. Shaking my head. Yeah, I've got to go aggravate a goose to see how they behave. Oh, dudes, that means I've got to do that whole fucking palaver again. The whole fucking palaver. Hang on. Because there's a glass that's really easy to get, so I may as well just reset it. Door, get the fuck out of my way. But yeah, my friend from Canada tells me that the fucking geese are like crazy. They make nests. What are you doing? Why are you in... Excuse me. Where are you going with that beer glass, man? I've got... What are you doing? Why? I don't know why it was fucking being weird, but okay. But yeah, taking pint glasses home from the pub, it's like a British rite of passage. I was saying to somebody, went to a pub once, and it was like £8.70 for a pint, and I was like, mate, I'm fucking keeping this pint glass. I'm getting my money's worth. I'm not leaving here without this pint glass. I'm either breaking it, like this pint glass is no longer going to be in use, all right? I'm either going to break this pint glass. I wasn't going to try to, but yeah, either getting broken or it's coming home with me. And yeah, just ended up with a cupboard full of fucking limited edition pint glasses. They were like fucking Pokemon, but for alcoholics. Several here. £8.70, yeah. Fucking zone 3, mate. Once you get within zone 4 and the person that pours the beer has a top knot, yeah, you're paying £8-9 a pint. Sorry. You're in the gentrified bit of London. Oh, fucking pick up the glass, Goose. Come on. Last time a pint in zone 1, it hit about £5.50. Really? Okay, that's not too bad. It's not too bad. Goes up and down, I suppose, depending on the establishment. I mean, there's places where it's like £15 for the cheapest drink. I'm like, nah, I'm sorry. I don't need to flex. It's not actually that much better. The vodka, the whiskey, the beer, it's all, yeah, pretty much the same. The worst thing is when they start trying to charge like £9 a pint, but the place is a fucking shithole and the toilets are a shithole and the glasses aren't clean. I'm like, No, I'm sorry. Like, if you're going to charge big money for a pint, you fucking put it in a clean glass. And I want the toilet to be... Because I don't mind paying a bit extra for a nice place. But yeah, I'm not fucking paying extra. And it being a bit of a fucking dive. Oh, come on. ...2019, okay, yeah. Trying to think of when this was. It wasn't like yesterday or anything. But it wasn't fucking ages ago either. £20 for 2 pints of Heineken in the O2. Oof, yeah. They don't tell you the price until they've poured it, you know. £18, please, mate. What? Right, pint glass in the canal. Done. Be awarded a flower. Get the toy boat. Where the fuck is the toy boat? Toy boat sounds more like a band name than an item. Amazing way to have a sober gig is just be aware how much they that it'll set you back. Well, yeah, this is it, you know. Fucking newspapers like, oh, the young generation is ruining the nightlife scene. The young generation is ruining the music scene. It's like, no. The fucking greedy cunts who own everything are ruining the pub scene and the fucking nightlife scene, you know. Because when one entity owns the car park that's nearest the venue, the merch stand where the band are only allowed to sell merch at, and also a bunch of the fucking other amenities in that area, right? If they own all of it, the vertical integration is insane. They can charge whatever the fuck they want, you know. Because not only do you get fucking bent over for a ticket, if you can get a ticket, tickets are eye-wateringly expensive, and then you park up and you look, and it's like, yeah, it's going to be about £26 an hour or something. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake. So it ends up costing you 50, 60 quid for parking. And yeah, the merch is like way more expensive than it used to be because the merch stand wants its cut. The venue wants its cut of the merch sales now, which means bands barely make any fucking money off of it. Yeah, and everyone gets fed up and stops going. And then the newspaper's like, oh, young people are ruining this. Young people... No, we're not ruining anything. We just don't have the money to do anything because of the economy that you crashed. The cost of living crisis that you allowed to happen by letting the supermarkets fucking get too big. And the housing crisis you failed to solve about 40 fucking years ago. Yeah. Ash Nico merch was £45 for a t-shirt, £80 for a hoodie. Since when was it more than £50 for a hoodie? I remember £50 was a bit spenny for a hoodie, but if it was a good hoodie, yeah, whatever. You know, if it was cotton and it had a good quality print that I knew wasn't going to fall off in like one wash. But yeah, 80 quid for a hoodie, you're taking the fucking piss, dude. I could get 2 hoodies at a punk gig for 80 quid and probably a fiver left over for beer. I think I've most to pay for merch was £60 for a sleep token jumper. It was spenny, but the quality was better than most. This is the thing, is that like sometimes I've gone and the band has got merch, but it's like the cheapest merch you can get. And if they're selling it for like £5 a t-shirt, then cool, whatever, I'll buy it. But yeah, when they're charging like £37, £42 for a t-shirt, and it's not even cotton, I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't want to be bougie, but I just don't wear anything other than cotton. Like synthetic fibers make me sweat like a fucking sex offender. Like, I just don't fucking bother with like synthetic fabrics anymore. I'm past that part of life. I'm not doing it anymore. I don't care how much it costs to buy 100% cotton. It's just much more comfortable. But yeah, if it's a 100% cotton shirt that's going to stay comfortable for a while, if I could buy a shirt that's like a nice loose fit, so even if it shrinks over time, I can still wear it, and the print just gets worn out prints, especially punk bands, worn out prints is cool. That's the thing. Like, it still looks cool, so that's fine. Because the print looks washed out and fucked anyway, because it's been done for the cheapest price they can do it. But yeah, £80 for a fucking £80 for a hoodie is fucking ridiculous, dude. Gig merch was £20 for a shirt, 30 for a hoodie. Yeah, exactly. 20 for a shirt. I mean, 25 is the limit for a t-shirt for me usually. I won't go over 25 quid usually. Gurch, yeah, the Gurch. Speaking of which. I should change the command to Gurch. But yeah, the shirts, my shirts are like 15 or 16 pounds. It's as cheap as I can make it. I can lower the price even further, but that means I have to pay them every time somebody orders a shirt. So like the shirts would be like £12, not £16, but I would have to pay £1.80 or £2.20 or something per item every time one of them got printed. So I can't afford to do that, unfortunately. But yeah, now every time I go to a gig, you're going to get any Gurch, any Gurch, any gig merch, any Gurch. Yeah, Gurch is the word. Yeah, sorry. My fucking tired, brain-fogged, long COVIDed, dyslexic brain was just like, just fucking shove those words together into some cursed abomination of a word. Anyway, speaking of things that are cursed and abominations, we do have an ad break coming up. So you need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. You guys know the drill. I'll be right back. Stop offering to buy you one. Now I know the price. Wonderful. It's entertaining. The pizza lexicon. Entering the pizza lexicon. Good Gurch is hard to find. But yes, I'll be right back. One moment. Damn, was it clunky? Shit, I just yeeted myself. Oh, I didn't die. Right, okay, excuse me. I'm poisoned. Oh, this is going really well. This is going really well. This is going really well. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Get the item for some reason. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Menu, fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Use one of these. That thing's going to attack me. Use one of these. This is fine. It's got a tongue that's on fire. That's also fine. That's also fine. 2 hits. 2 hits. 2 hits. 2 hits. Get the Estus back out. It's not fine. Oh, it's doubled up. It's easier to move like this without being seen.
Blind. No.
No, no. No. Where's F12? So, are there any rocks? Oh shit, I need to fucking pay attention. Are there any rocks? Fuck me, that was close. Fuck me, that is close. Fucking hell. Mate, Gideon, another absolutely atrocious boss fight. Another absolutely atrocious boss fight. Another absolutely atrocious boss fight. Look at this. There's a well over here. I'm going to jump in here. Excuse me. Oh. Didn't fall in the water. How did a chicken get down here? Can chickens swim in this game? I guess not. Twitch. Excuse me.
Twitch just donated £100 to Movember Europe.
Thank you very much, Twitch. I appreciate that. No wand required. Your good is on fire. You're the giver to ever inspire. Thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate that. Generator, hello, great generator. When Twitch's Twitch joins your stream. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Cleve, welcome in. Good to see you. But yes, Gertch, my fucking dyslexic brain is so bad at just shoving words together, just making a single word out of it. I'm trying to think of some examples. But yeah, Gertch is the fucking crumbsism, the breadism of the stream of the day. Is fucking Gertch. Sufficient. Yeah, this is it, you know. Exactly. I mean, you know, syllables and phonetics and syllables are for fucking chumps, basically, you know. Combine that shit. Right. What the fuck are we doing? Get awarded a flower and get the toy boat. Hang on. Do I just stand here? Look at me walking around with this flower looking all proud. I've always said that. Yeah, exactly. Drop a bucket on the burly man's head. Okay. Oh, shit. Hang on. Reading a password out once, trying to use the phonetic alphabet, except I don't know the phonetic alphabet. I said U for onion. Never been able to live that down. U for onion. So, context. I used to work in a contact center, so I had to learn the phonetic alphabet. I don't even know what it's called now, but yeah, Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta, Echo, Foxtrot, Golf, H, Hotel, I, Indigo, J, Juliet, K, Kilo, Lima, Mike, November, Oscar. Oh, what was P? What was P? What the fuck was P? Punyon. Penis. It wasn't Patriot, I'm sure. NOPQ, Quebec, R for Romeo, S for Sierra, T for Tango, U for Uniform, W for Whiskey, X for X-Ray, Y for Yankee, and Z for Zulu. What the fuck was P? Was P? A colleague of mine said Y for wanky as well. Y for just going home for a quick wanky. Make it sound so quaint. A little wanky on a Sunday afternoon. Oh, let's. Where the fuck do we even get a bucket from? Papa, that was it, Papa. E for Papa. Why can't I? Oh, I got stuck on some geometry. Back off. How about you gargle my goose nuts? Yeah, that's what I thought. But yeah, the fucking the things people would say to try and communicate letters. P for pneumatic, yeah. Because who was the fucking comedian that did the bit where they found a word which is the first letter is silent in almost every case. So it doesn't actually work. Oh, can we pull that cork out? Don't do that. Oh, it's so good. They're going to put a bucket underneath it. No, they're just going to ignore it. Okay, cool. Love it. Talking to someone really serious, I make a decided effort to drill into my brain and find the right words. But if I'm talking to someone more girly pop, I just go, look, I'm going to say some weird words, but we'll get your password, get you the password anyway. We have a giggle because they also don't know it. Yeah, exactly. This is it. I think like having a degree of humanity when you can spare it makes like service work, but also just serving people. Like, you know, when I used to be in customer service, you know, just having a bit of personality, but also just, you know, being willing to be, you know, being, you know, yielding when necessary and just sort of, you know, bearing with somebody just a little bit, but also just trying to be fucking, you know, human with them. Because, yeah, like whenever I'm on the phone with somebody and they're like, you like say something and they completely just ignore all of the fucking, you know, cadence or like an enunciation or any of the personality you've put into it and just, yeah, reply like a robot. I'm like, damn, don't complain when you get replaced by AI, dude, because yeah, you're basically being a robot right now. I'm not saying they have to do a comedy set and make me laugh, but yeah, just like, oh, chow in there, right? Okay, can I turn this on? Okay. Ah, the toy boat. There it is. Fuck off, woman. Fuck off. Go clean a wooden table with a fucking J-cloth like you are. Like that wouldn't get completely covered in splinters and get stuck. Moron. Love when someone will have a giggle with me as the service provider because most of my work is figuring out something out. It makes everything feel a little better with the person. Yeah, it's just having a bit of a rapport. I used to call it rapport building. You know, if you just build a little bit of rapport, just a little bit, if you get good at just making a few sort of innocuous but sort of friendly statements, you know, like, yeah, we can get that sorted for you, no worries, son, you know. And, oh, yeah, I know what you mean, yeah. You just little things like that, just a bit of, I mean, in medical terms, you call it bedside manner, but just a little bit of rapport can make such a difference. Because, like, the one thing after working in customer services and then training people in customer services and sales, if you want good customer service, try and be a good customer. Like, if you're a cunt, expect to get treated like a cunt. The person on the other end of the phone is not being paid enough for you to be a cunt to them, you know? Oh, it fucking goes down. Shut up, bitch. They're really serious, but I feel a lot more pressure. Yeah, this is the thing. You know, I've had people like, you know, bark down the phone at me before. I'm like, okay, this is now going to take a lot longer than it should because you're being a prick about it. You have to pay the prick tax, and the prick tax is an extra 5-10 minutes on top of whatever it is we're doing. I'm just going to pop you on hold for a moment while I check that. I'll be right back. Cool. Now I can just message everybody on my phone. I can check all my emails. I can look it up on the website, even though I know the answer. I can look it up, scroll around the website for a little bit, and then come back and be like, okay, did you say this? Yeah. So, okay. So sorry, I thought you said this. I'll be right back. The prick tax. Client blew up at me as they told me their issue and said, no worries. And, as in no worries, we'll look into it. He was like, no, I am worried about it. This is really, as this is my work. Like, yeah, fucking hell, Brenda. Yeah, exactly. No worries. Well, actually, yeah, I am worrying quite a bit. Yeah, well, I was actually joking. So, you know, if you could be a human being for once, just make this whole process a lot smoother. argue if someone's stinky at me. It happened today. Someone just argued with me over the email size restriction. Okay, we can sit here in silence if you'd like. Yeah. Just when someone argues about something that the computer system can't do, it's like, I know you come from a world where mummy and daddy always made everything work for you. You always got what you wanted, but you're not in the real. You're not in that world anymore. You're in the real world. In the real world, when something doesn't work that way, it doesn't work that way. Woman, just go clean the tables. It's me from this company. How are you? I'm like, yeah, good. How are you? And they're like, well, I was good until this happened. I know I'm in for a shocking 15 minutes. No. No, you fucking... Yeah, like I remember times back in the day, somebody was shouting at me. And then after like 5-10 minutes, the thing is, when someone's shouting, you just sort of look at your mates and just put them on speakerphone and then just put them back on back again. And everyone's like, we got one. You just sit there and then you just wait for them to run out of steam. And then the thing is, this is what I used to teach kids in the contact center. I was like, listen, some people are just going to fucking blow off steam. Don't take it personally, but they will run out of steam. Like, if you just let them shout at you for a while, they'll begin to feel self-conscious and stop. So just bide your time. Because, yeah, if someone keeps shouting at you and you're like, well, I'm very sorry, but that's not part of the policy. We can't do that. I want to speak to somebody else. I can put you through to another person in customer services, but you'll have to queue again. No, I want to speak to somebody straight away. It's like, well, we can't really pass you through to someone straight away because you're on the phone to me right now. But you can't help. Well, I don't think anybody can help at the moment, I'm afraid. What you're asking for is not something my department can help with. That's a policy decision. And the underwriting team are not going to make an adjustment. How do you know that? Well, because you don't fucking make the decisions. They fucking hear that going straight away, don't they? Because this is... Yeah, I'll get that bonus thing. Drop a bucket on the burly man's head. I don't know where the bucket is. She fucking drops everything. On it, yeah. She's fucking raging. This is her beer garden. Belongs to them. Nobody else. The thing is, she's just fucking ignoring the fucking keg leaking. Make allowances for a customer, try to give them something, and they still ask for the manager. Like, buddy, they're going to take that free shit away, and then they still don't give you... Yeah, this is it. Manager's worse. But be my guest. This is the thing. Like, because I remember I was never... I mean, I managed teams on and off, But like people would say, like, can you just pretend to be a manager, please? I'm like, and the worst thing was, there was one girl that would do this. She was a team leader, and she would fucking bend over backwards for the customer and make you look like a cunt. And yeah, everybody fucking hated them for it. You'd be like, yeah, the people on our team they just wouldn't. No, sorry, my manager's busy at the moment. But she'd be like, hello, how can I help? Yes, of course, I'm sure we can sort something out. Yes, of course, yes, of course, yes, of course. Doing all sorts of shit that can't really be authorized, but it's being said on a phone call. Maybe because you just didn't want to be on the phone, but yeah, it just made you look like a complete cunt. The worst is when, like, you say to somebody, listen, that this is what they're asking for. I've said we can't do that because of X, Y, Z. And someone say, yeah, we'll authorize it. I'm like, yeah, okay, you can tell them that. I'm not going to go back to them and say, okay, everything I just said was a fucking lie, apparently, because someone's just going to wave a magic wand and authorize it. You can tell them. But yeah, normally you just log a complaint. But yeah, it depends on the complaints queue. But every now and again, you get a manager that's fucking in your corner. They come out and they speak to the customer and they're like, yeah, that's right. No, that's right. Everything they've told you is correct. Well, I want to speak to your manager. It's like, well, but after me, it's the area manager and they're not here. They're managing the entire area. These are their contact details. And you email them and say, dude, sorry. But yeah. First White Ranger, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Good to see you again. She's going straight for the fucking water. What the fuck, man? Woman, I'm gonna bite you in the fucking clitoris. I swear to God. Fuck off. Give me the fucking boat. Fucking hell, that was a pain in the fucking ass, excuse me. Worst thing is when a customer says, yeah, you're the third person I've spoken to. Yeah, I wonder why, Deborah. I wonder why, Karen. Did they tell you the same thing? You want to know why? Because those are the facts. Yeah, clients who will just start emailing the MD and getting a tiz. Yeah. Yeah, email the fucking CEO. I want the name and email address of your CEO. It's public-facing information. It's on the website. And they're like, oh, okay, I'm going to write a very strongly worded email. Well, I'm very sorry that you feel that way, sir. I love watching a goose do this. I think it'd help, not gonna lie. Yeah, like, the thing is, if a goose started displaying this level of sentience, I'd be like, let's fucking sign him up. Get him an apron. Get him on minimum wage. Better than most of the apprentices. Customer told me I was bad at my job and asked to speak to my manager. Manager was busy. I ranted at him later and he called a cunt. Boss team sent an email to that company. A full apology. Lady was gone less than a week later. There you go. Not the dratter. Ah, shucks. Oh, phooey. GG's on second, Spider-Man. Right, so I need to drop a bucket on the big guy's head. So I have a feeling I'm going to need him to duck his head to pick something up. Where do I find a bucket? Is there one out the back? Bucket, are you here? Ah. Ah, okay. So can I put this up here? Physics. 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 Oh, physics, come on. What's the fucking gag with this, mate? Come on. What is the dog doing? The cat's asleep. Starting to get the feeling this is not what I'm supposed to do. But this is the only bucket, and this is the only way I can get it to be suspended above where somebody might be. So, can I... Okay. See? Okay, so now the box that I came into, pretty sure they're triggered by that box. So the burly man, I don't know whether that's the one guarding the door or the one that delivers me in the box, but I think it might be the one delivering me in the box because nah, I don't think it's going to work. Go on, get distracted. Go on. I just saw the right bucket, yeah. The right bucket. Not the left bucket. Not the wrong bucket. Took a short nap, dude. I feel a tad better. I'm glad to hear it, dude. Hopefully the Dayquil is doing the trick. Because, yeah, Dayquil... Because it's called something else in America, but that's what they make lean with, right? Like cough mixture and something else. And they called it lean. And then some rapper died from drinking it, apparently. So it became not cool anymore. I mean, arguably it should have been cool in the first place, but yeah. Because I can't remember what ingredient it is, but yeah, you can get an ingredient out of cough mixture, which is why you have to be ID'd for fucking cough mixture. I don't know if you have to be, I think, do you have to get ID'd for Lemsip these days? What is the charge? A warm lemony drink? Get your hands off of my throat. Yeah, we'll have a short nap. Right, if I put this here. Wait. Wait for a mate. Oh, there's a bucket there. Ah. There's tomatoes. Okay. So. Okay. Just seen another bucket. So if that bucket is the one that you're supposed to use, this one shouldn't be there because this is a mop bucket and there's definitely a sloped bit there. But this feels like it's supposed to be set up. So, yeah. They slightly open their mouth when they crouch. My brother. Stereotypically, this would be a delivery boy. Ah. Excuse me. Fuck off. Now he's gonna. So okay, let me check. Does he put that one back in any box, or does he take it back to the? Nah. Okay. So I think we've got to do that enough times. Okay, so we've got to dump a bunch of them until the boxes are all full, and then he'll go out the. Hopefully, he'll go out the back. Because yeah. How are we going to knock that bucket? That's the thing. What can we get to knock that bucket? Is there a new checklist? Yes, this is the last one on this checklist, is drop a bucket on the burly man's head. So he will stoop down to pick up tomatoes. 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 So if we can get him to stoop down where that one is, I don't know if we can just honk at that bucket to make it full. I suppose I should go up there and see if there's anything I can hold on to bump into it. Okay. So all we got to do I think, is steal those 2 tomatoes, and then he might go and grab some more. So if we go underneath the beer garden where that opening is there and steal them, he might go into the back to go get some. Swap dog with goose. Geese. Untitled Dog Game. Well, see, part of me wants to get fucking Unity or Unreal Engine 5 or whatever this is. I don't think it's Godot, but yeah, Unreal Engine 5 or Unity, and then make Untitled Moose Game, which is the same premise, but you're a moose, and then Untitled Juice Game, which is the same premise, but you're a juicer. And you got to go around juicing up different kinds of fruit and make it quite tongue-in-cheek and make it free so that, you know, these guys don't think I'm ripping them off or anything. This Jake, welcome in. Thank you for the like, dude. I appreciate that. We appreciate the lurks, even if Twitch doesn't. Ah, he's thinking about tomatoes. Okay, cool. This might be it. Oh shit. Yeah, this way. No, woman, I haven't got the fucking time. I haven't got the fucking time, woman, go away. Right, come on, Bernie, man. Come find a tomato. Why isn't he coming to get a tomato? Oh, fuck. Stop getting stuck on geometry, game. Yeah, nice pathing, bozo. But yes, last item is drop a bucket on the burning man's head. And I know how to do it. And then, yeah, if we think of a way to break the broom, I can't believe shutting it in the fucking garage door didn't break it. I mean, maybe we have to put it slightly different. I'm not sure. Honk. Welcome, okay. Good to see you. How's it going? Sandbox fucking mechanics in games like this. 3, 2. Imagine instead of honking, the goose just does the groan tube noise. There must be a mod for it, dude. There must be a mod. Surely. Surely there's a mod for it. Surely. Not interested. How about you gargle my fucking spuds? Chrono Goose, easy to use. Is that? Oh, okay. Rainbow Goose, Honk Nami. Psychedelic Goose. There's got to be sound mods, surely. Cheats and miscellaneous. Surely. Missed opportunity. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. What's it built in? Is it Unity? Feels like Unity. Yeah, great website, dudes. Does it not say what engine it is? Engine. Oh, it's Unity. Okay. But yeah, I mean, it's a freeware engine, so Unity altering game sounds. Sound effects right away. Fmod. Okay, so it would be through Fmod. Oh, look. See, it's on the fucking, it's on the website. It's on the Fmod website. How has nobody done this? Yeah, surely you could just, I mean, I don't know if it's going to do a checksum on the size of the sound file, but surely if you make a sound file that's encoded up or down to be the right file size and it's the same file name, it shouldn't know any different. So it's drag and drop, surely. It must be. Someone's ringing the bell of awakening. Yeah. The neuron activation. The light bulb moment. But yeah, you could change it to anything. Like, imagine if the goose said, bitch. Oh, man. Untitled Goose Game. Untitled Bitch Game. It's just that guy in the recording studio who says bitch over and over again. The emphasis. This. Yeah, that. That instead of the goose honk would be so good. Getting caught and it starts, gentlemen, this is a democracy manifest. Yeah, this is democracy. Get your hands off my penis. Get your hands off my goose. So, we need the burly man to fucking stoop down and try and pick up one of them tomatoes. One of them fresh, red, ripe tomatoes. Because, yeah, he thought about tomatoes briefly. That the lady's nose, or does she have a tiny goatee? I think it's their nose. Because some of the characters have glasses, so they have to have noses, I suppose. Goose is on the loose. Buddy, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Good to see you. The goose is loose. Giving these mugs the juice. You can just look under the table slightly. I'm pretty good, dude. Pretty good. Yeah, I was saying at the beginning of stream, for some reason, I'm just not sleeping. I get into bed 11:30, midnight, maybe 20 past midnight, and just fucking wake up every fucking 12 to 25 minutes on the hour. Yeah, just constantly. So I get like 4 hours worth of sleep out of 7 hours in bed, which is drastically less than somebody of my age needs. So I'm fucking falling apart. But other than that, I'm good. I'm not farming for sympathy. I'm still able to work. I'm still able to support myself. Still able to stream. I can still, get out of the house and walk around a little bit. But yeah, physically and mentally, I'm just fucking strung out. I've so little patience for anything right now. And I know that it's not anybody else. Sometimes it's not somebody else's fault that something's stressful. But yeah, my cortisol is through the fucking roof right now. And yeah, it fucking sucks because it makes you bloated. It makes you fucking not think straight. It's awful. I hate it. And my body's always produced way too much cortisol because of the fucking testosterone, apparently. Even though I'm fucking 40 now. Fuck's sake. But yeah, it fucking redirects fucking energy and resources away from digestion and a few other things to put it into your arms and back and knees and everything, because your body's like, well, we must be in danger because you've been stressed out for like a year and a half straight. So you must be in survival mode. And then, yeah. But like I say, I'm still able to fucking look after myself. So that's a big plus compared to how it is for some people. Saw this in the store. Is it any good? Looks like a relaxing game. Yeah, it's relaxing for the most part. Yeah, it's sort of a silly, goofy little, mechanics-driven game. Welcome back, Dennis. But yes, I'm still alive. I'm still here. I'm just a shell of my former self at the moment. I'm not myself. And yeah. My dude, how are you not looking at those tomatoes? Come on. My dude, how are you not looking at the tomatoes? Why are you now walking back? They were right fucking there, my dude. Oh, do they need to be like... you? Fucking it up. I put one there. Go look at the tomato. Go on. Why are you coming up here? Lads, no, you can't trap me under the table. Come on. That's it. Go put that tomato back where it belongs. Go on. No, don't be a fucking... You just put it back in that box there, didn't you? Oh, no, 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 don't do this. No, why? Why won't you go to put them in the fucking way over there? You're a fucking dickhead. Okay, but what if this box was already fairly full? What then? What then, say ye? What if? In the box, Goose. No, not that one. Oh my god. In the box. The box. There we go. Excuse me. It's fine. It's just a goose mucking around with a tomato. Go back to wiping the tables. Tavern wench. Yeah. Quickest way to get yourself barred from a pub. Trust me. Tavern wench, I require another. And then just suddenly get lifted out of the stool. Another of your finest mead, tavern wench. There was a shop on the high street called Past Times, and it was full of like fake old stuff. Fucking, we used to call it medieval times because it was all fucking pretend old stuff. Right, you, come on. Oh, I'm stuck on a fern. What kind of nonsense is this? Oh, fuck off. Ah. I don't like it when you fucking kick me around. I'll go. Just don't fucking kick me, you fucking prick. Excuse me, chat. Ah. Thwarted by a table. Moron. Right, I need to hide over here. Excuse me. Just finding a way to get tilted at a fucking game that's supposed to be not stressful at all. Right. Put that tomato. Pick it up. Oh no, look, the box is full. Don't go all the way over there. Ah. Woman, please, just go back and clean the table. How many of these are we going to need to do? Oh, you're a twat. You're actually a twat. Fuck off. Fuck off. Yeah, go and put that tomato back in the fucking back area. So I can hit you on the head with a bucket and be done with this area. No, you're going to take it all the way over there, aren't you? What? No, you can... Oh, what is going on? Why are they just putting them back in there? Surely... If we can knock this bucket off here, and there's tomatoes there, that's got to be how you do it. How do we get him to put the tomatoes back? Go away. What I thought. So how are we going to get this guy to go all the way back here, put a tomato in there instead of one of the other boxes? How's that going to work? Because we need him to see this tomato and be like, oh no, that can't be. We can't have a tomato on the floor in this establishment. He needs to pick it up and go through this gate and then put it in that box there. But during that time, I need to get up here without fucking Dorothy getting involved. Bite your fucking nipples off, love. Get the fuck out of the way. Because that could fucking completely scupper the entire plan. Oh, of course you want to clean that table straight away, don't you? Right. Apologies, chat. We do have an ad break coming up, so you need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out, but please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well, because apparently I need one from this child's game. But yes, I'll be right back, and I'll see if I can figure out how to do this, because I don't know if I can leave this area yet. Normally something kind of changes and opens up so I can move on to another area, but it doesn't seem to be the case. But yes, I'll be back shortly. No, lock onto this one. Attack on Titan. Excuse me. It's so bad I almost died. Excuse me. because it works. Okay. Doesn't have a hell of a lot of boys. Yes, please, please, please. Oh! Fuck you, Elden Ring! Fuck you, Elden Ring! Oh, my roll. Excuse me.
Stop it.
Some of these motherfuckers are so blind. Fuck's sake. Oh, I knew it as soon as I said it. I knew it as soon as I said it. Whereas when you stretch them properly, the ear stays nice and fleshy the whole way round. And it's just a patience thing. You know, people try and stretch them too quickly, and in the process, they stretch them too quickly, and it goes off center. If you imagine that, you know, the flesh tunnel is basically stretching a hole, giggity, if you stretch that hole and then you leave.
Oh my god. Boom. Fucking you can't. You can't. First time, baby. That's what you get.
Easy.
Yeah. Easy clap. Easy clap.
Much like lasagna, right? The thing about lasagna, you can put another lasagna on top of a lasagna and you just have a bigger lasagna, and that's the true power of lasagna, right? Is that it stacks almost infinitely. Please go follow Lim. Really, really good sense of humor. Really, really fun dude to hang out with. Does a lot of not geology. Is it geology? No, it's not. It's not. Is it archaeology? What do you what do you do again? It's rocks. It's to do with rocks. Not paleontology. Is it archaeology? It's to do with rocks. I can't remember. But they do a lot of that content on TikTok. It is archaeology. Okay, archaeology.
Bail the dread. You shall haunt me no longer.
Worth it for the. It was worth summoning for the. It was worth summoning for the voice acting. So thank you for pointing that out to me, Kill. But yeah, the lock-on and the animations just didn't know what to do there. Daddy Dennis, welcome in. Dodge window seems way too short. It's
Beetroot_chutney says it's feasible that this measle-riddled weasel runs on copious amounts of diesel.
Pop goes the weasel. Thank you very much. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for your patience. We have a Baba. You gonna come say hello? Yeah. Oh, come here. Give me your feet so I can hold you up. Your feet so I can hold you up. There you go. We have a Bubba who's come to check, make sure everything's being done properly. Isn't that right, Bub? Hmm? Hmm? Got to make sure there's some fucking cat hair floating around to get stuck in my moustache and nostrils. Right, so, yeah, what the fuck are we doing with this guy? Why does this guy, like, not... Oh, not the pair of them. Oh. Oh, you... Excuse me. handsome kitty. He's a handsome boy. Even if he is a bit of a fucking goblin who's been howling at me all fucking day. For no apparent reason, just meow, meow, meow all fucking day. Bless him. Because he's quite a chatty cat, right? He's a vocal cat because he's an Oriental Shorthair. When I'm editing clips, I should pronounce my words properly. When I'm editing clips and he can hear my voice in the clip, he meows back to that as well. I'm like, ah. I'm not talking to you, Bubba, but ah. Campfire with friends, yeah. I wonder what the origin of that one was. Don't worry, you're still the bestest boy. So, how are we going to get this guy? Brenda, now is not the time. I don't know, dudes. I don't know how you get him back there. So I can do that. Just can't work it out. Because there's definitely something about how they interact with the tomatoes. Definitely something about how they interact with the tomatoes. When they see a tomato, they go to put it in a box, but I don't know how we stop them putting it in the boxes that we don't want. Because, yeah, there's 9 tomatoes in there. I think there's 2 in the one next to him. That's a big yawn. It's funny, really, how you can be sleepy after fucking sleeping all day. No. What else can we do? What else can we do to make that burly guy move? He only seems to fucking be interested in chasing us or picking up tomatoes. It's the only thing he seems to care about. Oh, I didn't need you in the way, Matt. I really didn't need that guy in the way, for fuck's sake. Set it. So I don't understand how you're supposed to make the guy like just travel all the way to the other side of the map and interact with the tomato. I really don't understand how you're supposed to work that out. Make sure the bucket is standing on the edge above the tomato box first. Make sure the man finds the tomato while being closest to the back space boxes below the bucket. Best done by honking, then hide under the deck and make your way up without him spotting you when he's putting this. So you have to... Of the railing and the box back gate into the box and draw... Put some tomatoes in the box to draw someone's attention to them and then quickly back upstairs. When they bend over to pick them up, you can knock the bucket on their head. Timing can be tricky. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to do. But... What I'm trying to do... Krator, welcome in. Let's get... So they grab a tomato, put it down there, get that guy's attention. He stops to tie his shoelace. Never done that for me. And then run back there, and he just fucking sees the tomato. Okay, I mean, I thought I tried that, but... I guess I just didn't do it right for some reason. Last time I was here, you were playing Death Stranding 2. Yeah, that would have been a little while ago. Yeah. Oh. Welcome back, dude. It's good to see you. I hope you're well. Oh, look, it doesn't work for me. Doesn't work for me, does it? Sorry, I can't do more. I just give all the wishes and Circle Shark, thank you for the well wishes. I appreciate that, dude. The kind words, thank you. Please don't tell me you're going to try and sell me artwork or get emotes or something. I'm in no mood. Right. Fuck off, Brenda. Right, so I think we can leave that area now. Has something changed somewhere else? Because we still need to break the broom somehow. I forgot how cute this game looks. Yeah, the art style is very, very charming. And I think it's important that games try and do more to be unique in terms of their art style, because yeah, Unreal Engine, Unity, it has kind of established this sort of drag and drop generation where everything is basically just the UE5 solution. And that's why loads of games are starting to feel really similar. And it's this weird sensation. You get deja vu playing a game for the first time. You're like, I feel like I've been in this game before, but it's not. It's just the lighting and the surface technology and stuff. Misa, welcome in, dude. How's it going? It's the lighting and the surface technology and how it handles, you know, certain physics objects and stuff. It's just, yeah, without that little bit of adjustment, yeah, the game just feels like everything else, right? Which is a shame. But we are currently soon to have The Witcher 4. And yeah, I imagine that CDPR have fucking cooked in Unreal Engine. I imagine they're going to demonstrate like a number of new technologies and a number of new ways to use Unreal Engine 5. What the fuck is that? Why's a blue bow? So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what The Witcher 4 looks like. Because yeah, sometimes you need that high profile release. Ah, okay. You're going to get a watering can. Was Starlow's games so fun, like Untitled Goose Game, Sifu, many others, can't remember. Yes, and it's an interesting choice to completely forego any textures and to just flat shade everything. And basically, you have to be very confident in the level of geometric detail that you're able to conjure without going massively over the budget on polys. If you have like loads and loads of detail to make up for the fact that you haven't got any textures, all of the resource you save by not having textures, you just spend it on fucking rendering polygons. So you've got to be able to like make shapes that appear and sort of convince the player of what they are without textures, you know, giving away sort of any sort of hint or nudge. And yeah, it's not easy because yeah, like the shape of a goose's body, somehow it always looks right from every angle. It looks like a goose's body. And even though it might be as simple as just copying what an actual goose is, you can't quite get there sometimes with the amount of polygons you've got to play with. But yeah, I think they've included a decent amount of detail without going overboard, without also sort of cutting back too strongly. Like these bricks. These bricks are probably a surface texture, a surface like depth modifier, or a normal map, and then a shader to color them a slightly different color, but they look like they stick out a little bit. But just enough detail to make it not look like a big flat wall, to make it look like a brick wall. Right, where have you put your broom? I swear I should be able to put this broom. Under the garage door and break it. Isn't that what Starfield had issues with? What, Surface and normal maps? I'm not sure. But I'm pretty sure Starfield is like Skyrim in space, right? It's Space Rim. Looks a little bit more grounded than the Goat Simulator. Yeah, no detail. Oh, okay. But yeah, I think Starfield's using a very, very, very old engine. An engine they know very well. But yeah, it's using a very old engine. Go on, put the mop down. She's gonna stare this woman out. I can't believe that doesn't do it. I mean, the physics goes fucking mental. I don't think I can't think of anything else in the area that could possibly break a broom other than slamming a garage door on it. Much like taking Elder Scrolls 6 so long, maybe they aren't sure how to evolve the gameplay and graphics. From what I can tell, they've been sort of iterating on the same engine for a long time, so I presume, I'm not the biggest Skyrim and Elder Scrolls fan, but I presume as a studio that they're taking it upon themselves to make, 6, it's going to be a new ground up engine rebuild to allow them to continue making games the way they usually do. But I think they may have had to bite the bullet and just fucking make a new engine. Or maybe they're pivoting towards Unreal Engine or Unity, I'm not sure. But yeah, obviously if you've got a studio and you know the engine, you can just churn games, then you just churn games, right? Until it gets to the point where you just can't keep up. So maybe they're just working on a new engine as well as building a game. Because that's the crazy thing, is that, like, Death Stranding 1, like, they had to get used to using Decima, build, like, everything from scratch. And then Death Stranding 2, they had all that stuff to build on to make the sequel, but I still think Death Stranding 1's better. Yeah, breaks the broom is what I can't work out. The one I'm looking forward to this year, I'm guessing, are the newest edition of The Witcher. It was the recent release of the climbing game called Cairn. Cairn had a very, very unique art style. And a very interesting inventory mechanic where you just have everything as a loose object and you sort of shuffle a bag around and it's all sort of in a bucket that is your rucksack. A very interesting mechanic. But there's a beautiful story. But it's all environmental storytelling. And I think I'll play that one at some time, but I have watched a few people play a bit of it. Yeah. Never mind. You have to grab it while the shopkeeper was holding it. What? Trapped in the garage and a broken broom. You've got to, while they're holding it, you've got to grab it. What? How is that going to break it? But yeah, Cairn's on the list. Along with like a couple of hundred other games. Okay. Valnek, welcome in. Become the goose. There's no way, dude. There's no way. There's no way a fucking goose would be able to break a fucking broom like that. There's no way. Okay, then game. Valnek, it's good to see you, dude. How are you? I hope you've been well. Uses their royal grip stick, snaps it in half. Well, this is what I thought. I thought maybe we put it somewhere and then do something else that cracks it or something. Yeah. I think slamming it in the garage door should be enough. I think that's a pretty fucking good idea. And I'm pretty sure somebody's been sweeping out a garage and accidentally fucking slammed the door down on the broom and broke it. I'm pretty sure that's happened in real life. So, right. So, I need to make this guy wear his sun hat. Get some wet, okay. Also start playing Witcher 3. Hopefully the fourth one is good. Yeah, I hope you enjoy Witcher 3, dude. It's not for everyone, but yeah, I think in terms of like a big open world RPG game, the writing and the story is obviously fucking epic because CDPR are really good at stories. Geralt as a character, I know there's lore reasons why they are the way they are, but Geralt as a main character just really bored me. I know they're kind of, you know, eye candy for other people, but just the fucking way they process everything, the way they say everything, super fucking deadpan and super terse and short, just like barely fucking saying anything ever. And I'm like, for fuck's sake, man, this character needs to open up at some point. They've got to become more at some point, but nah, just fucking the whole way through. They barely say anything. They have like one tone of voice. And I feel like, yes, they're a Witcher, so therefore they're not going to have the emotions of a human being, but I feel like as a result they kind of just lack emotional depth and there isn't an awful lot of character development. And that's something that I really cherish in stories, is when a character develops as you get to know them. And as long as it isn't gaudy and oversaturated by sort of, deliberately forcing you to be aware of a character's limitation at the beginning of the narrative, and then as time goes by they do that, oh look, they make a big deal out of them doing it, and there's been no build up to that whatsoever. It's like, oh, they struggle to trust people, and then at the very end of the game they trust somebody. It's like, oh my god, they trusted somebody, and that's not real character development. You made them appear stunted in some way, and then you fucking say that they're not at the end. It feels a bit sort of, shallow. But yeah, when you get a character over the course of 2 or 3 games and they genuinely evolve as a character, it's so fucking compelling, because I think that anything that can reference the human condition and how you grow as a person, whilst also being part of a compelling narrative, is, yeah. That's what I play video games for, And people are like, oh, how does the character in Dark Souls develop? It's like, you are the character. You play a person in the game, but you are the character that develops in Dark Souls. You develop patience and situational awareness and an aversion to greed. You are the character. If you think you're only leveling your stats, like your strength and your intelligence in the game, and you're not leveling up your patience and your understanding of how melee combat works in real life, then you're missing one of the fundamental pillars of Souls games. Aversion, but greed is good. Not in Souls games. Greed will get you fucking whomped. I like how the goose waddles. It's a fucking good animation for sure. It's called Fariz. Become goose. It's called physics. The Nvidia physics, that they took the PhysX chip out of the 50 series. So if you wanted PhysX, I mean, they fixed it now, but if you wanted PhysX games like Batman Arkham Knight and stuff, you had to fucking have like a 40 series or less, like an old 1060 or a 2080 or whatever, or a 2060 or 2070 or 20 whatever, 2080 Ti or something, to have a PhysX chip. So you had to plug an old GPU in to play old games. You could render the rest of the game, but for physics, you had to have a fucking backup GPU because they took it out of the 50 series. But I think they've kind of written new code and new API endpoints for all the physics calculations that work on modern GPUs now. So yeah, they fixed that. But yeah, it's pretty crazy when it fucking dropped. People were playing Batman Arkham Knight on a 5090 and getting like fucking 17 FPS in places. I was like, that's fucking terrifying, dudes. Because all the physics calculations were just being like, where do we go? How do we work? I think they fixed it. I have a question. Who's your favourite protagonist in video games? Mine's Samuel Higgs from Twin Mirror. That's a very good question. Favourite protagonist in video games? There's so many. Guess he just has that cool guy voice. Is just one-dimensional with it. Like what is it? CDPR made Keanu Reeves the face of Cyberpunk, right? Also, like this one-note, one-dimensional actor, I think. But yeah, I think the main characters have a bit of complexity and depth. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think that obviously with Cyberpunk, you've got the main character who's voiced by somebody, but you've got Keanu Reeves as this this anarchy riddled like rocker, and the thing is they do. I feel as if they do go a little bit over the top with it. It starts to feel a little bit performative in places. But they did try and fucking blow up a fucking corporate tower, which is one of the most punk rock things you can do. So, they back it up. But I think some of the dialogue, it does stray a little bit too far sometimes. Like, yeah, you're kind of forcing it. This feels a bit contrived. Like, yeah, fight the power, but like you don't have to make it seem like some spiritual journey. It's just fucking, it's just unmaking the monarchy and unmaking patriarchy and unmaking capitalism, I think it went a little bit too far with it, but I suppose, yeah. But then they updated their model as well. I actually like the way they originally looked. The new model looks a bit fucking Nazi punk to me. I'm not a big fan of it. Yeah, so how do we get to that game? A map will be good, huh? Wake the fuck up, breadcrumbs. We have a video here. Wake the fuck up, samurai. We have a city to burn. So yeah, favourite protagonist in a video game. I mean, in terms of like relating and resonating with a character, Harry Dubois from Disco Elysium, which is crazy because they are a complete mess. But as somebody that's recovered from being a complete mess, I think no game has quite got as close to sort of representing what it's like to be like trapped in your own head and addicted and, trying to get your life back on track. And the sort of internal monologue and self-loathing and everything. It's like it gets scary accurate at times. And yeah, the game makes you feel seen and heard. As somebody that's struggled with substance abuse, it makes you feel seen and heard in a way that no other game has really handled addiction that well. And yeah, the fact that the voices in the head of the main character are voiced, they're different voices. I think they're voiced by the same person, but they do different voices for the different aspects of the mental dysfunction of the main character, which I think is hilarious. Well, it's fucking brilliant, but it's also kind of hilarious how they took voices in the character's head, having voices in your head, quite literally, and they voiced them differently. The dialogue for each particular aspect of the character's mental state is voiced slightly differently, which I think is fucking brilliant. Absolutely fucking brilliant. Because I don't think you actually hear Harry Dubois' voice very much at all, but you hear the narrator and a few other voices. So yeah, that one's up there. Sam Porter Bridges from Death Stranding. I think that their like unwavering like desire to connect people and to put the literally to put the legwork in to sort of make people see eye to eye. I've always been quite inspired by that. Who else? So make the groundskeeper wear his sun hat. think of Blue Point shutting down. I think it's an absolute fucking crime. I think it's an absolute fucking crime. And I just hope that in the coming weeks, months, whatever, we become aware or we get word that all of the staff from Blue Point have been merged into another studio to work on something. Because if they've just been let go, that's an absolute fucking crime. Because the Shadow of the Colossus remake was really, really fucking solid. And although some people I know don't like the Demon Souls remake, I think that for a launch title to, you know, to show off what the console can do, Demon Souls remake is like unbelievably beautiful. Like the lighting in that game is absurdly good. Twinkle Tots, welcome in. How's it going? The lighting in Demon Souls remake is fucking unbelievably good, and there's a bunch of other things, surface technologies and the way it handles ambient light and everything. It's really, really fucking good. And I think they did an amazing job to breathe new life into a very old game that was a PlayStation 3 game. And obviously it's changed quite a bit. It's still mechanically basically the same game, but there's a few changes that obviously the diehard fans of Demon Souls don't like, which is just how remakes are, unfortunately. But yeah, for them to be able to do a Shadow of the Colossus remake and do a good job, which, you know, is it Fumito Futama Ueda? Who is it that does Poondog? Welcome in, how's it going? That Reliever's Goose, possibly. Is it Fumata Ueda that did Shadow of the Colossus? Ooh, my memory. Or is it Yamata Ueda? Director, composer. Yeah, I mean the music was fucking amazing. Yeah. Same development team as Eco. Yeah, who was the director? Fumito Ueda, yeah. So it was Fumito Ueda. Yeah, so this guy did Eco, The Last Guardian, and Shadow of the Colossus, and all three of those games. Eco, I need to do a full playthrough. I've only played a bit of Eco on my friend's PlayStation 2. But yeah, those three games are so fucking good. Like, so good. Like, as a body of work, Last Guardian, Shadow of the Colossus, and Eco. I don't know about their more recent games. I don't know about these two. They were an animator, okay. But yeah, director. Yeah, these three are some of the best video games I've ever played. Last Guardian, fucking, I was weeping like a child when I played that game. It was so good. It's awkward and difficult, but no game has ever got as close to what it's like to try and like teach a pet how to do things. And the way they kind of ignore you sometimes, even though you know that they know what to do, but they still ignore you. It's balanced in a way, like how often it happens, that's just so, it feels so genuine, right? This giant creature that sometimes listens. Oh, this has got to be a trophy. Put a fucking coin in the well. It's got to be a trophy. It's got to be. It's not. Are you kidding me? That feels like an insult. How is that not a trophy? How is putting a coin in the well? How is there not a trophy called Make a Wish? They're trolling us, chat. They're trolling us. So your favorite character is the detective and a delivery driver so far? Yeah, yeah. But yeah, Blue Point shutting down is an absolute crime. Absolute crime. Felt like they could have redirected resources, as in like staff on to other projects to improve work. Yeah. Weird. Welcome in, dude. Good to see you. Thank you for redeeming your daily bread. Yeah, I really hope that the people that worked at Blue Point have found positions in other Sony studios, and therefore, you know, they haven't been let go, because they do good work. They do really good work. Goose. A goose. I should have got that Jim Carrey. I should have got that Jim Carrey. What do you call it? That clip from Liar Liar when he fucking folds the paper up. A goose. That would have been a good fucking redeem, but I forgot about that until just now. Let me just have a quick look. you to make him take off his first hat, or rather you can take... Thank you for the... Hide around the garden, wait for the groundskeeper to tend to the garden. When you sneak, you can sneak up to his side and swipe the hat right off his head. Alternatively, if you can snag the hat off him when he takes, you have to wipe his brow. Run away and hide the hat in the bushes. Groundskeeper will be forced to wear the sun hat. Okay, I thought it might be something along those lines. Okay. That's fine. Such a great game. Yeah, it's been a bunch of fun so far. Some of the like puzzles have been a little bit awkward. Thank you for redeeming your daily bread, everybody. I appreciate that. Good to let Twitch know that you're real human beings and not fucking bots. Right, so, oh yeah, I can get back to the garden for a minute, can't I? But yeah, the games industry in general for like... Because when a studio churns out 2 or 3 bad games, like, I mean, closing the studio is one thing. It's a bit much, yeah, but not... When a studio churns out 2 bad games in a row and then they sign off a budget for the same director to make another game, I'm like... You know, at that point, I'm like, are you guys really paying attention? So I didn't study enough for the recapture test. Does that mean I'm a bot? Well, yeah, this is the thing, is that, you know, when you do a capture test, like, you're training an AI. Like, you know, when you, a human being, click on pictures that the AI struggles with, you're training the AI to say, that's a fire hydrant, that's a bike. That's why, because it's for self-driving cars. That's why it's always road stuff. Yeah, what other protagonists have I really enjoyed? It's difficult to say. It's difficult to say. I'm trying to think of the most significant story characters. Always wanted to know those earrings hurt. No. Well, I mean, getting your ears pierced is not painless. And stretching them is not, like, always the most comfortable thing in the world, but it's not because I didn't rush. Because if you rush, they get really thin at the bottom. You stretch them too quickly, they stretch downwards and they move away from the center of the lobe. But if you do it really slowly, your ears get used to it, you know? So, like, you just put in some new ones that are 1 millimeter bigger than the previous ones. And it just feels like a bit of a more snug fit. And the trick is, if you wear them overnight, you wear them when you sleep, moving around gently just pulls on them and they get used to being that size. And then once you get to a size that you're comfortable at, you start taking them out at night. And then your ears will stay that size pretty much. But it doesn't really hurt. I mean, I've had one blowout. I went up 2 millimeters instead of 1 millimeter at one point. Because they had really nice tunnels. They didn't have them in the size that I needed. They had the size up from that. And I was like, and they were like, how long have you had those in? I was like, I've had these for like 2 years. They were like, you could probably go up 2 mil. You'll be fine. But they were just trying to sell me, weren't they? So yeah, bit of Vaseline, popped them in there. Next day, both my ears were like 100 degrees. And one of them had like a bit of a sore spot. And I was like, ah, shit. But it did calm down after a day or two. But yeah, I didn't take them out for a day or two. So when I did, they were fucking humming. I attempted to pierce my ears after I wore some clip ones for Halloween and kind of liked how it looked. Yeah, I mean, if you're just going to get like a ring or something put in there, you can take it out and it'll, you know, close up after a certain amount of time. I mean, mine obviously won't close up. If I wanted mine closed, it would be surgery because there just isn't any skin there anymore. Like I've stretched it out. But I mean, I could take them out and put plasters over them and people don't even notice. You get the flesh-colored plasters, the fabric ones. People don't even notice. Just looks painful from my side. Yeah, I mean, piercings, it's one of them things, like, you know, like, you feel the needle touch your skin for like literally a quarter of a second, like a tenth of a second. You feel the needle touching your skin, and then there's this like popping sensation and it's through. And that's it, you know, like it's more in your head than anything else. Like like tattoos, obviously, you know, it's fucking like drilling away on you. But obviously after a while, you kind of, as a self-defense mechanism, your body kind of like, I mean, I don't have a lot of tattoos, but like all my friends that get tattooed, like, yeah, after a while, your like self-preservation system, it just ignores the pain after a while. So it does slowly stop hurting as much until they get over like a bit of sensitive skin that's hardly got any exposure to anything. Then it tickles a bit, obviously. But yeah, a few of my friends, once they've been sat there for a while, like a friend of mine had like a lot of their back done. They had all the line work done in sections where they said, you know what, we could do all the color in one go. And they had all of the color done in one go and they fell asleep. They were like, yeah, it was weird. Like I could feel the scratchy hot pain on my back, but then it just started to feel like they were just like rubbing their thumb, like tapping their thumb. They weren't even using a needle. They were just tapping their thumb. Like, so they just, the sharpness had gone away and it was just my skin moving up and down that I could feel. Yeah, I just fell asleep. Fucking hell. Because I remember asking an artist, I was like, if somebody falls asleep, do you just like fucking crack on and like just get the whole thing done, even if they've asked to only have a little bit? If they're asleep and you're doing the work, you just crack on. They're like, nah, we have an agreement. Like, you know, we agree that, you know, we're going to do a certain amount on a certain day. You don't push them. You don't ask them to do something they're not comfortable with, because it's all about comfort, really. Yeah, you're going to be putting them through a lot of fucking pain. So the least you could do is, you know, make sure everything else is as comfortable as possible. And I was like, I suppose that makes sense. I have a question to ask you. Go ahead. Have you ever played a game called Gotham Knights? Gotham Knights, I've played Arkham Knight and Arkham Asylum. And Arkham, I think I missed Origins because it isn't Rocksteady. I've got them over there. I've got, I mean, it was back on the PS3. It was a while ago. But Gotham Knights, I don't think I've played it. Origins was amazing. Yeah, I haven't played it. Brother, I need you to wipe your brow, please. Basically, without Batman, you play Robin, Nightwing, Batgirl, and Goat, Red Hood. Is it the same as Arkham Knight and Arkham Asylum and everything? Is it like a open world melee action sort of RPG? Well, it's not even really RPG, is it? I suppose, but play on Steam someday. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for it. It's open world. Open world. Bruv, why aren't you fucking wiping your brow? Well, not much NPC stuff, but it's heavily hated, at least. That's what I remember. Really? Okay. Basically, you can either play as Batgirl, Robin, Nightwing, or Red Hood. Batman is dead in the game. I vaguely remember something along those lines. That there is a lot of UI, crowd and material crafting stuff, which felt different from the Arkham Knight series. Okay. Yeah, because there's... Yeah, because you've got Arkham Knight, Arkham Asylum, and Arkham... Hang on. Ooh. City, that's the one. Yes, because a good friend of the stream is going to play through them at some point, and I was like, I wish I could help, but I've only got them on fucking PS3. But yeah, City, Asylum, and Origins. So Origins, yeah, Origins was not Rocksteady, was it? So yeah, so DC and Warner Brothers Games made this one, but DC and Rocksteady and Eidos made Arkham Asylum. I think that was the first one. I can't remember. But yeah, I enjoyed them. I think the combo system and the collectibles and sort of the tie-ins and stuff and the art style, the UI design of the first one was fucking so good. But yeah, that combo system is so much fun. Bro's getting the fucking, were they Blu-ray? It was Blu-ray on the PlayStation, wasn't it? Yeah, Blu-ray disc, yeah. The Blu-rays. I've got a Blu-ray burner because AI has made the price of RAM, hard drives, and everything go up. I was saving up to buy an 18 terabyte hard drive. I was like, as soon as they start bringing the price down on 24s and 32s, all the server farms will upgrade, and I'll be able to find, you know, a bunch of surplus stock of 18 terabyte hard drives that they can't sell because everyone's already bought 32s. And I'll snag one of those, and that'll do me for home. You know, the read-write limit on that for me at home would be fucking so small. My read-write requirements for like the next 50 years are going to be nowhere near what a data center would be. But yeah, the prices just never went down. They just stayed a bit too high, and I was like, right. So I decided, fuck it, I'm going to go old school. So I bought a Blu-ray burner and a spool of Blu-rays. The Blu-ray burner was £112, and it's a 6-speed Blu-ray burner, and a spool of like 50 Blu-ray discs was like, I think £38 or maybe £42. Can't remember which one I went for. So yeah, for the sake of 150 quid, give or take, I've got a huge chunk of space. I've just got to spend time batching up all my data into 21.8 gigabyte folders and then just dumping them all onto discs. And I've got a giant, great big CD wallet like I had back in the fucking early 2000s. For all my CDs and DVDs and games. Get me started on RAM, yeah, it's ridiculous. You know about the Court of Owls? The Court of Owls, no. Lazarus Pit Machine, yeah, it's a little bit spoiler talk. Yeah, the Gotham Knight, I'm not too worried. I mean, it'd be fun to replay the Batman Arkham Knight series. They were on sale on Steam not too long ago, so I got a few of them for quite cheap, I think. Right, he's got the trowel, which means he's going to bend down to do something. Oh. Poke his bum. But yeah, it was the easiest solution for storage. It's just to back everything up onto Blu-rays. No, come on, man. Relax. Right, so hopefully in a minute it will just... There we go. Cool. Right, so... So where's the next area? Because the pub was the last area we looked at. Maybe that's the end of the game. I'm not sure. We have any knowers in chat? I mean, it hasn't given me credits, and I've done all of that. I've done all of that. I've done all of that, and I've done all of that. I'm still annoyed that fucking dropping a coin in the well wasn't a fucking achievement. That's kind of, that feels way too obvious to have not been a trophy. I think they set that up. Little Kitty Big City gives you credits? I can't remember. I think it might have started running credits on the screen whilst I was running around. So I had free reign. But, because, yeah, this is from the pub area, isn't it? Here, you can only start and finish the game by quacking 63 times in a row. Start now, please. I don't have a way to count. Don't have a way to count how many quacks, though. Exactly 63, you say? Not an integer. That would be 64 bits, so 64. But yeah, maybe the game doesn't have credits. I feel like it would, but yeah, maybe not. This road is closed for quack works. Fixing quacks in the road. Is that a pacifier? It fucking is. We can't open or close the sluice gate. No, it's not Untitled Sluice Game, it's Untitled Goose Game, so we can't activate the sluice gate, sorry. That was about 4 times I forgot. And I can sort of hallucinate something about credits, but it may not even happen, so I don't commit to an answer. Yeah, I was going to check how many areas there are, to be honest. Let me check. Untitled Goose Game. How many areas? 4 areas. So yeah, I think that might be it then. After completing the goose enters a miniature model of the village where the goose steals a golden bell. Okay, well, I've just spoiled myself, but yeah. Domestic goose. Look at this goose. Do this objective, stealing certain objects, tricking him into specific tasks. When enough of these objectives are completed, the goose is allowed to move on to the next area. After completing 4 areas, the goose enters a miniature model of the village. Yep, goose. Wow, they modelled a real goose, didn't you that? Shit, it looks like a real, to be honest. Could you imagine if someone made an ultra-realistic mod for this game, like they've done for other games? Yeah, there's a bell. Yeah, there's a bell somewhere. We chuck it in the ditch. Yeah, there is a bell somewhere. Hold on. Ultra realistic ability for the goose. Yeah, just the goose. Everything else is still cartoonish. So yes, apologies, chat. We do have an ad break coming. We need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or snack, or you won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. Miniature village, yeah. So I need to find a miniature village somewhere. I didn't see one in the pub, or near the pub. But yeah, I guess we'll find out. Yes, I'll be right back. Oh. No. Can I link something that'll help you out? Yes, because you're a VIP, it shouldn't time you out. If it does, I'll just remove the timeout, so don't worry. It's an alright game, but forcing the player to meticulously kill every single enemy in each run through is rather tedious. Yes, it is incredibly tedious. Yeah, incredibly tedious. What's this?
Stop it. Ah, yes! Damn it all! How the hell did you beat me, huh? Oh. Better shot him.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. So we need to go down. Yeah? No. Oh my lord. But there is something up there that I want, so I will go. I can just jump up here now. Cool. Game? Really? I mean, game, really? Please. Zombie head here. Who's a good boy? Oh, can I? Who's a good boy? Who's a good little zombie? Oh. He doesn't like it. A two-hander. Okay. Oh, we're up here where they can't get us. Ha ha! Ah. What are you going to do now? Huh? Huh? Bozos? What are you going to do now? Oh, I can't aim low enough. Ah, fuck this game. Can I, oh, no, that was not, probably not a good idea, that. Now I'm, yeah, now I am actually fucked. Can I slide down there without dying? Oh, look at this. Absolute poggers. Oh. What's gonna fuck me? What's gonna fuck me? Is it gonna be me? Is that a boss run? That's a boss run. Oh my god.
Ever think the problem might be you, Miranda? You're not capable of real love.
This is how you end.
Fuck. Fuck.
To ensure I never see
I think we fucking did it. Brad, welcome in. Good to see you, dude. Oh no, no. Fucking hell. I almost fucking let it go there. I stopped paying attention. Never do that. Never do that.
Bruh.
my dog.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Miniature village, yes. I think they tied 2 chickens together, to be honest. Yeah. It's like in The Simpsons where they're like, wait a minute, like, why are you painting that? It's like, oh, if you want this, yeah, if you want like a cow, you have to do this. What about a horse? Horse, we just paint a bunch of cats. To mock how they have to do something completely different to what's actually real to make it look real in a film. Was enjoying the highlights. Yeah, no, well, yeah, I've got this when it works, this clip player that will just spool clips while I'm away. It makes it slightly less boring. Yeah, so that goes back to here. Okay. What am I looking for, chat? Stop headbutting me, Bubba. Send the bad taxidermy clip from the other day, mate. Yeah. Just fucking... I might have to integrate. I might have to collect a bunch of those pictures. And we can have like a random bad taxidermy redeem. Because, yeah, I shouldn't laugh because it's very cruel that a poor animal's been stuffed and they haven't done a good job of it. But yeah, it's just the way they fucking completely fuck up the mouth every time. Like nobody gets the mouth right and they just do their best, but it's just a fucking sin against nature. But yeah, they fucking send me every time. Fucking bush is blocking this alleyway. Oh, chat. I'm sorry for being a little bit late back from the break, but I did a fucking deep lunge stretch, and holy fuck. Yeah, there's supposed to be a bell somewhere for me to find. Stop scratching me. Well, it's time to wrap up, don't worry. There's a little float boy. Buoy. I'm trying to think where I found a miniature village. Yeah, I can't think of it. Like there hasn't been any sort of like big ominous door that won't open yet, or anything like that. I suppose I could try heading back to earlier areas. There's another coin there. I suppose we could take that and see if dropping... Maybe there's multiple coins you've got to drop in that well. Is there a coin per area, do we reckon? So no coin in there. there a coin in your shop somewhere? True ending, turns out this goose is actually Sam Fisher in disguise all the way from Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell series. Yeah, well, I mean, the Siege game that's quite popular, that got hacked, like, really severely multiple times, like, really bad. And, like, yeah, it's been hacked multiple times since. It's ridiculous. Treacherous Jack, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Game inspired my favourite patch, the duck holding a butter knife with the words, peace was never an option. Yeah. Peace was never an option. I think I've seen a similar one with a goose holding a knife in its mouth, and it says choose violence, which is fucking good. Take a break from being the bigger person. Someone changed it to say cut them. So there might be a coin in the garden of the pub somewhere, I presume. But yeah, I don't see where we're finding this miniature village. Got a Jet, thanks for stream today. Cheers. Jake, thank you for hanging out, dude. I'll see you next time. Have a lovely rest of your week. Hopefully we'll see you again soon. Have you seen the mini-series called Splinter Cell Death Watch, like an old Sam Fisher? It's so good. It's like Reacher, but Jason Bourne is one person, but older, I see. Be the smaller person for once, as a treat, yeah. Kick them in the face, just as a little treat. Because, yeah, after completing all 4 areas, the goose enters a miniature model village. Seen that. I've not seen that. I'll walk through. Drop a bucket on the man's head. Model village is a final area of Untitled. It's a small area with only one real task to complete. Yeah, where the fuck is this? To get into the model village, head left and swim along the stream, eventually going under a bridge. What? Yeah, because there's a bunch of bells at the beginning of the game. Get into the village. Head out of the pub area, go left, and head out of the pub area and go left. Pub area and go left. Bubba, excuse me, out of the way. Come on. I need the controller, Bubba. Excuse me. Oh, I have to tuck that underneath you. Out of the pub area. Turn left. Eventually swimming under a bridge. Oh. Beginning of the game. This is the beginning of the game. Jode, welcome in. Thank you for the goose time. Stop scratching my chest, Bubba. Because, yeah, I went this way and there's some bells there. So we've got to drop the bell there. But, yeah, nobody seems to be very descriptive as to how to get to the miniature village. Semi-related due to the Mexican accent in Mexico. Ketchup has a brand called Catsup, and every time I see it baffles me. Yeah, I've seen KATSAP as well, Catsap, as well, and it was like it was like a tomato reduction. but I mixed it in with some white onions, garlic, oil, and some other bits and pieces, and then put some chicken in there, some rice, and it was fucking delicious. How's it going, Joe? It's good to see you, dude. I hope you're well. I hope you're all good. Where the fuck is this miniature village, guys? The fuck? Because, yeah, this gate here never opened. Fuck, am I gonna have to look up a fucking video tutorial for this? Are you fucking serious? I fucking hate video tutorials. Hey guys, it's your boy, blah blah blah. Today we're gonna blah, 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 walk through. I hate how fucking formulaic and mass produced they all are. But, you know, they're getting the bag, so whatever, you know. But I remember back in the day, a text walkthrough was like, okay, it'll do. But then if there was a video walkthrough, I was like, oh my God, I'm definitely watching that. But now I prefer the text ones. What? How did you get that bin to flip open? That bin flips open at the back of the pub. Okay, I did not know that. Right, let's see if we can get back to the pub. Please subscribe. Smash that like and subscribe button. But, you know, there's a formula and, you know, it clearly works. Otherwise, people wouldn't do it that much. But, yeah, it is wearing thin, you know. When I come across a YouTuber that doesn't have that, like, copy-pasta intro and they just start talking about something, I'm like, I'm intrigued. I want to listen, you know. And then I'll quite happily watch their video. And then if I like them, I'll subscribe. But yeah, the second I hear that intro, I'm done. I'm fucking checking out. Everyone comment Goose, yeah. Let me know down in the comments, you know. Although the other day, a creator that I've agreed with and disagreed with a little bit, they were talking about something. They were like, let's argue about it in the comments. And I was like, they're fucking being like direct right now. Like that's basically what the majority of content. And the trouble is, right? So many people think that us as content creators are in control and that the algorithm is kind of designed and kind of manipulated by us. But I'll tell you what, I'll be honest with you. Maybe people don't want to admit this, but I'll be honest with you. It's fucking viewers that control the content, because if people don't watch it, people don't make it. People make what hits. They fucking follow the formula that works, right? So if you don't interact with the kind of content, it won't survive. If everyone just doesn't interact with rage bait, it'd go away. But people keep fucking interacting with rage bait, and they don't realize that every time they interact with rage bait, it just reinforces that to the algorithm to serve them more rage bait. So yeah, people are way more in control than they think. Like, as a creator, if I could make my shit show up on everyone's fucking feed, I would. Yeah, this fucking bin being open was a bit fucking obscure. This whole bucket thing was kind of obscure, to be honest. Cool, so that's open. E. E is required. Feel the beautiful miniature golden bell. Oh, no, it's literally... And there's a miniature village inside the miniature village. That's fucking cute. That's cute. They've put a miniature village inside the miniature village because the village has a miniature village that would have its own miniature village. I know that doesn't make a lot of sense, but yeah, that's cute as fuck. I can sidestep through there. So I imagine there's a key for that we find somewhere else. But as long as I walk, it doesn't make any noise. But yeah, I have a feeling. Yeah, it did say we were going to be chased, so okay. Villageception, Terminator Goose. You stayed to the end of the comment, Goose, and hit subscribe button for more videos to help me continue to make more videos. Yeah, and the thing is, like, I don't mind supporting like creators that I feel are genuinely trying to do something somewhat. You don't have to be that unique. Just not fucking the same fucking personality, because that's the thing with YouTube content, is that it's the same fucking personality every time. It's just always the same vocal delivery, the same vocal cadence, the same nomenclature. They all sound exactly the same, and it's fucking just so brain dead. Cat's licking his bowl. Okay. Okay. My cat's just... Ah, they've bricked this up so I can't just drop into the water, you evil bastards. Evil bastard. But this shortcut should cut out the majority of it, though. So they've boarded that up so we can't drop the bell in there. Okay. Oh, I don't like it when they do this. They've fucking, like, changed the map in a bunch of ways that make it difficult for me to move, even though I've learned the layout of the map. Okay. Okay, that's open now, which is... Oh, as if that's fixed. It wants me to go the fucking long way around, doesn't it? Oh, I should have known there would be a fucking shortcut. I didn't fucking ask for you. Phone assistant who shall not be named. Excuse me. Worst part of this is where it translates to other YouTubers. Spanish is telling you this. Yeah, this is it. It's that, you know, like the way trends emerge in content. What the fuck is this? That's blocked as well. What do you want from me, game? I gotta go and fucking break that chest of drawers again to create a fucking path for me to go forwards. Please don't tell me she's going to rebuild it. Okay. Fuck off. This is literally like the worst thing they could have fucking added at the end of the game. This is just not necessary. A really annoying fucking chase sequence where I'm fucking massively disadvantaged because I get fucking shunted. Don't you fucking dare throw that fucking bell. Give me the fucking bell. Give it to me! Yeah, just the last thing. The last thing I needed was some really convoluted, like we've changed the map, so everything you learned about the map up until this point is now wrong. And we've given you something that makes noise when you run, but you're being chased. So yeah, deal with that. I don't think it's necessary, dudes. I don't think it was needed. I presume that the path we could get through in the miniature village is now the path we have to take here. What are you doing away from your shop? They've just changed everything. Like, the characters don't even fucking stay where they... Oh, no, it is a fucking terrible idea, it is. I think this was a terrible idea to finish the game with. Doing out here? Oh, there's another one. No! Ah. Get fucked. Absolutely terrible way to finish the game, dudes. That was not fun at all. I was fighting with a lot of the mechanics through that whole section, so yeah, that was a fucking brain dead fucking way to end the game. But yeah, otherwise good. Otherwise good. The chase section at the end is just, yeah. I didn't derive any enjoyment from that at all. Cool. Well, there we go. Ironically, we managed to finish it bang on time, which is Very rare when you start a game does it last exactly one stream, because people have different, you know, lengths of stream and everything. But yeah, that was really fun and really interesting and really charming up until that chase section at the end. That was just really fucking awkward. No. There's a whole bunch of hidden like things. There's a whole bunch of hidden little things you can do. There's flowers you find. There's coins you put in that well. There's all sorts of secret things to find. But yeah, that was really awkward at the end. It was kind of a fun, chill, systems-driven game up until a point. But that last section was just, yeah, you've just got to fucking run and like basically spam the grab button when they take it off you. But yeah, what's that? 5 out? Yeah, I got 5 out of 25. So yeah, there's a fucking shit ton more trophies to get. A fucking shit ton. Imagine there is a mod which makes the goose just a dude. Yeah. I'm sure you could mod it to be almost anything. I feel like I want to add it to other games now. But yeah, there's a ton of trophies. A ton of trophies we didn't see. But yeah, it was fun to play. Lasted a stream, which was pretty good. But yeah, the chase section at the end, just really awkward. Just really fucking awkward. Oh, excuse me. So yeah, we got 5 out of 25. So we got a fifth of the trophies, basically. Knock the groundskeeper out of the garden. Yeah, get the key, and then yeah, okay. Cabbage picnic. Okay, take a cabbage to the picnic as well, I suppose. Trip the boy in the puddle. Maybe put the rake in the puddle. Make the shop scales go ding. So put something on the scales. Open an umbrella inside the TV shop. Ah, okay. That's an interesting one. Make someone from outside the high street buy back their own stuff. I did that one. I'll make someone from outside the high street. Okay. Collect 5 flowers. Yeah. Trap the boy in the garage. Yeah. Catch an object as it's thrown over the fence. Okay. Yeah. Get thrown over the fence. Okay. Dress up the bust with the things from outside the back gardens. Okay. Score a goal. Okay. Take the football to where that goal is. Okay. Sail the toy boat under the bridge. Yeah, that makes sense. Perform at the pub wearing a ribbon. Yep. Okay. So we need to keep the ribbon until the pub. Okay. Steal the old woman's woolen hat. Okay. The guns do. Oh yeah, so you got to do all these before the church bell rings. So you got to basically speed run the game. Okay. Yeah, I think that was pretty interesting. But yeah, that chase section at the end, not necessary. I think that was yeah, that was less than fun. But anyway, let me jump you guys over to here. Grab your raid messages. First one is for subs. The second one is for non-subs. Please feel free to copy and paste the one that pertains to you. Enjoy some C power on the BRB on the raiding out screen. Sorry. Just put this over here. Charge that up. And then I need to go over here so I can get another screen up so I can see where I'm raiding. Let me grab a tab over here and I'll see who is on for a raid. Let's have a look. Who have we got playing? Video game entertainment. Who have we got? Delta Force, Resident Evil 3, Sekiro, Elden Ring, Burgling Gnomes, Snufkin Melody, Neo 3, Claire Obscure, Call of Duty. Let it be known that I'm a variety streamer and I follow a variety of streamers. There's always so many people on playing stuff. Somebody mentioned Can earlier today, and maybe Can's the go. Maybe that's the... they're playing Silent Hill 2, which is a fucking amazing game. Let me just see which one they're playing. Are they playing the original? No, they're playing the new one, okay. They're playing Can. Who should we choose? Who should we choose? Excuse me, sir. For a monitor. Yes, thank you for being here, dudes. I appreciate you guys so much. I know I say that as I'm looking at the fucking... looking at the screen rather than the camera. I apologize. But yeah, thank you guys for being here, honestly. I really appreciate you guys. It's fucking rough down here on the lower end of being a smaller streamer on the platform. So yeah, you guys that hang out, people that raid, people that spend time and energy in the chat, you guys mean the absolute world to me, honestly. So I think they've just finished. I think they've just finished Silent Hill 2. Or they've just started. Okay. Just started, okay. Let me see who I haven't raided for a while. I'm looking for someone that's not in the UK, because everyone in the UK is probably going to finish fairly soon. So they've probably been on for a little while. Let's go say hello to somebody playing Can. Can's really interesting. So I'm sure you guys will have a good time over there. Go say hello to somebody playing Can. Where were they? There we go. Right. Let's say hello to somebody playing Can. Where were they on? Yes, this person has great taste in games. A number of the games that I've really, really loved and thought very highly of, they also think very highly of. So we've got a very aligned taste on games, which is obviously a great sign as a creator. Can I search and filter? See, the thing is, you can filter for... how do you spell their name? You can filter for like certain things, like people that I follow. But then when you go to search for their name, it just undoes all the filters and just shows you everybody. It's so fucking annoying. But yeah, so we're going to go say hello to Crazy Cosmic Bunny. They've been over in the chat a few times. They're a lovely individual. I'm sure you guys have a great time over there. They're a great creator. They're playing Cairn, which is really interesting climbing game. It's got a bunch of really interesting mechanics, but also a really heartfelt story as well. And lots of amazing environmental storytelling, and I really enjoy that sort of stuff. So let me get the raid started there. You guys have got your raid messages in chat. First one is for subs, second one is for non-subs. As I say, please feel free to copy and paste the one that is required for yourselves. I'll grab that one. Yes, thank you. I hit the sack. I mentioned. Thank you, Creighton. Sleep well. See you next time. You don't mean that if you did give us forehead kisses more often. If I could give you guys forehead kisses over the internet, I would. But I haven't figured that one out yet, I'm afraid. Other stuff I can redeem with StreamerBot. But yes, she has wall hacks. Yeah, she's watching him. Yeah, she's stream sniping me. Goose Stealth 100 indeed. Worst part is it translates other YouTubes. Yeah, but sorry, I read that one. We were talking about that. Villageception indeed. No platinum. Nah, there's way more. It's giving that last tour of the game, the last tour after it's over, it's nice. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it was a bit rushed and a bit awkward. It felt kind of counter to the rest of the game. If I'd sort of walked through previous areas and there was something interesting about them and it gave me that sort of like victory lap, because the victory lap of a game, cool idea. I've seen it before. But to make it a chase sequence, I don't know, it felt like the game was going for a nice, cozy, fun, puzzle kind of systems-driven kind of aspect. And then suddenly it was like, right, now fucking run through the area, but we've made the area different and there's more people. And it's like, I don't know, finishing it up with a really awkward challenge like that, just to hit credits, felt a bit, I don't know, forced in my opinion. But yeah, second time I watched, I see. But yes, thank you guys for hanging out. Sorry, the raid's going to go through any second. It's gone.